Yo, how's it going, everyone? It is that time once again. We are back for the Dokkan early stream, and it is the day of the cooler celebration beginning in 14 minutes.
All right, let's do
14
this.
minutes. The banner and all the content and everything will be out. We will be jumping in for the Seriously Serious event to get our free tickets. I might do like a couple of stone summons maybe for the summon points, but unfortunately it's not a banner that I'm going to be going super hard on or anything. Metal Cooler Army does look very good, but I'm pretty sure, I'm just loading up the update now. I'm pretty sure Metal Cooler Army is on the like updated private server now, so I don't need to pull them to be able to do videos or anything. But we'll see. But how's everybody doing this morning? Raudo, Zig, Drace, Anto, Solus, Gerardo, Fresh Smoker, Wrath, Ningen's Beans. Beans. Hopefully you guys got all your attempts on that Goku training thing done, because it goes away after today. Yeah, I'm doing okay this morning. Bit tired because it's, you know, I set my alarm for like 5:15. Yeah, exactly. The banner lineup will give us a good idea for the EZA. There's also the potential like AGL Metal Cooler Super EZA, although I think it's more likely like Physical Final Form Cooler. Physical Final Form Cooler Super EZA would be good. Ogbo, how's it going? STR Freezer and Cooler EZA. Oh, physical free-to-play Cooler and Freezer, the free-to-play one. I could see that. And STR Freezer and King Cold. Oh, right, okay. Super EZA, potentially, because remember they are EZA'd already.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, free tickets in a dream. Well, let's see. Is it just me or does Freezer not look like a real word anymore because of DBZ? Well, I mean, to me, like, I go by the English spelling, so I never write it like that, so can't say. Yeah, for some reason, I downloaded the update. The private server always closes, like, the first time you open it. Yeah, I did have... Where's that picture that I posted that's like the full leader skill? Because, yeah, there's some pretty, like, weak characters on here. This will be the day Ningen gets lucky with the tickets. Please! It's been so long. They've done these free tickets for, like, how long now? And I've never managed to pull the character. Alright, Metal Cooler Army. There's King Cold. I would probably just put Mira on here. Yo, Thomas, how's it going? Although, I'm trying to remember, like... Because his leader skill is Terrifying Conquerors or Power Absorption. I should probably just put this up on the screen while we mess around with it. Terrifying Conquerors. Because a lot of this is going to depend on the easy A's and stuff, because, like, this team's going to be really bad otherwise. But also, Metal Cooler's passive, so... Yeah, he needs movie bosses. He needs at least 5 movie bosses on the team, because it has to be whichever has the most. So if you have, like, 3 movie bosses and 3 Wicked Bloodline, he'd only get 300%. So basically, you can only have 1... 2, because 7 if you include the friend. You can only have 2 units that aren't like movie bosses if you're doing it in the movie bosses way. So that kind of narrows down, unfortunately. There's like a lot of characters that we just can't use. Is the Garlic Jr. movie boss this guy? I know they're weird with like... Yeah, because the Gohan, I know the Gohan like isn't on Movie Heroes because he's from the filler version. Because yeah, everyone else has to be a movie boss character now. Otherwise, we don't get his full passive. We can have Golden Freezer and Gogeta. What's his extra one? Is for... Yeah, movie bosses, so they get that full buff. I'm trying to think, because like, it's like, who would be his best team? Super 17 is on here as well. Super 17 Easy A's decent. In Buhan. STR Cell. Well, it has to be a movie boss character, so... Physical Bojack as a floating support, maybe. Maybe STR or AGL Cooler. I feel like they're both too outdated at this point. STR Turles Army? Lord Slug? Broly's not on Terrifying Conquerors or Power Absorption. Because, yeah, this is the problem. Like, the easy A's are really going to make this team. So, I mean, I could just do the AGL metal cooler, I guess. Or what's Bojack super easy A? Are these guys on... They must be on Space Traveling Warriors, right? No, the metal coolers aren't for some reason. Yeah, AGL Golden Freezer, like, is not good for long events, but... Oh, yeah, we'll just put Omni-Man on there. Yeah, hopefully this guy gets his easy A. Obviously, we want this guy, but... This guy needs to get easy A. These guys getting their super easy A would obviously be really good. This guy getting an easy A would be nice, because he's a support character. The Turles army easy A is going to be way too outdated at this point, aren't they? Because they do support Terrifying Conquerors. And the whole team is basically Terrifying Conquerors. Yeah, they'll have 50% damage reduction. Maybe? A bunch of the events don't even work in this. I've only got 1 minute until the banner came out. I thought you were using a private server. Yeah, I am indeed. Hopefully I get him off the free tickets or off like 1 or 2 stone summons, and then we can do a 55% showcase, but I just want to see this guy do some crazy things. So 574k start of turn. What do his different orbs do? AGL gives him dodge chance, which is probably good. The STR is the one that gives like loads of crazy support, but he's not going to have a lot of links active with you, is he? Fear and Faith and Fierce Battle. Because obviously I would want to keep Mirror on rotation, really. Alright, let's have a look at the banner. Banner should be out now. Oh, it's got Super Saiyan 3 Daima Vegeta on it. Ugh. Fat Boo, physical. Yeah, so physical cooler's going to get a super easy A then, I think. Oh, and physical Turles is on there, and the STR 17s. Oof. So 11 million turn 1. Not exactly crazy, but then 12. Everyone, today is a special day for me. Today is my birthday, 26 years old. Hey, happy birthday, Aaron. Hope you have a good one. Hopefully you get some birthday luck with the free tickets. That'd be pretty good. So if I get up the... Can I get the picture up here? Banners. So, full screen. So let's post that. Metal cooler banner. Bit of a yikes. But hopefully physical Turles Easy A and physical FF cooler Super Easy A incoming. Accidentally clicked on the links thing, which takes forever to load. Yeah, so if I do this and then do an STR orb for them, so that gives him the support. Yeah, that's a bit better. 1.2 odd million defense start of turn. That's pretty good. King Cold is available for 150 coins. Oh, wow. So they just straight up adding in... That's good, because... Hey, Pilk, how's it going? Big TX, how's it going? Old man raid. How you guys all doing today? Sorry, I had the Twitter up to post about the banner on the same page that I would have had the Twitch chat on. Hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah, so it should be physical Turles Easy A and then physical Final Form Cooler Super Easy A. Both of those things will be super helpful for the team. Yeah, so Metal Cooler doesn't do like insane damage with each super, but he does a lot of supers. And that 50% support is going to be pretty crazy as well, to be fair. Well, I wasn't actually going to do like a proper showcase. I just wanted to have a turn or two to see how good he was going to be. Alright, so anyway, so the banner is here. The banner is not great. Diamond Vegeta, Fat Boo. I guess because AGL Goku was on like the alternate art banner. Physical Final Form Cooler, Pod Freezer. These guys, like these ones at the end are all just such a like, these are just horrible, like, let's bung on a bunch of old Dokkan fests. Like, that's pretty horrible. Alright, so we've got all sorts of stuff. Obviously, what we want to start with is yeah, banner is horrible, don't summon. But yeah, let's start off with the seriously serious thing. They'll help, but we really need the big easy A's. Yeah, exactly. The big, like, this team is going to be one of those, like, even if you pull Metal Cooler Army today, like, it's going to be a bit of a weird situation until they get there, like, or they get the big easy A's and stuff. But yeah, the banner is shockingly bad. Can I make a good Terrifying Conquerors team? No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Because, yeah, Terrifying Conquerors is going to be tough. Without all the, like, buffs and stuff. I mean, Goma is on there. And Goma leads demonic power or terrifying conquerors. So I guess we just do double Goma. One of the heroes, Toa's, is on here, but I'm guessing the other, yeah, the other like Mira and Toa aren't on here, which kind of sucks. Got cool on second multi with a Whis rewind. It was weird because it was just Whis and Magia. Yeah, I was, as far as I was concerned, you couldn't get a Whis rewind with Whis and Vegeta, but there you go. That's pretty good. STR Nappa and physical Reddits. Yeah, I suppose they are actually good now, aren't they? Although... Give it a try. Okay. Let's give this a try. So I'll record this so I can at least get the first part of the doing all the Seriously Serious missions video done. Hey guys, Marsengan here, bringing you another Dragon Ball Z Dokkan battle video. And so today is the day the Metal Cooler Army banner has released. The banner is not particularly great, but we are going to jump in and do all of the Seriously Serious event missions. We're going to get our first run done here so we can go ahead and get all of the free tickets. So the mission is to do a team of terrifying conquerors.
Let's do this.
Now this team isn't the craziest at the moment, but obviously kind of the whole point is that this celebration should buff this category a significant amount. By the looks of the banner, I'm expecting probably physical Turles Easy A and physical Final Form Cooler Super Easy A. So those should all be pretty good, pretty fun. So we'll see how that all pans out. Yeah, we've got Nappa. I should have left Raditz. I should have left Nappa on the rotation because I was going to say we've got Nappa and Raditz on here, who are kind of odd ones out, but they'll work decently well together. But yeah, Goma will obviously be kind of like the hard carry for the team. And if we put him in slot 1 on the first turn, then he comes into play on the next rotation in slot 2, which then gives him his buff, and then we just move him back to slot 1. As long as he gets these like dodges early on. So we have 6 charges remaining. Interesting. Should see details on the morning of the 3rd. There's the only problem, I think, I said this in like the data download video, the only problem with like all of the content that's out with the start of the celebration all coming out today is it means we go into like next week with basically nothing. Because if nothing gets announced over the weekend, it means yeah, I thought that was going to be bad. We'll be going into a new week on like Monday morning with like no content on the horizon, basically. Yeah, so of course the AGL character on the rotation that wasn't Goma had to get hit with a super. Man, I swear the game, my RNG is so bad. Like, why is all of those attacks in slot 3, so it's basically pointless to use Frieza's active skill this turn. Goma can't get any key. Yikes. Yeah, there's maintenance next week for Global to get the update, but yeah, it's an interesting interesting to see that they're hopefully that they're gonna start doing it permanently now, but putting the banner unit on the thing is quite cool. They're pretty coins. Because there's nothing more annoying than like pulling the new unit in like, you know, 500 stones or whatever, and then being like, well, I don't have the banner unit though. So the fact that you could then just get it with the pity coins is pretty cool. Golden Freezer's getting absolutely rocked. Oh god, this Terrifying Conquerors mission is going to be a real pain, isn't it? Because this team is not good. What are the EX missions? Is it D? No, D is AGL. That's one of each typing. Maybe I should just do the one of each typing one first and just use like Daima Goku team or something. Or I'm pretty sure I have a Realm of Gods team that's like one of each type. Not set up though, apparently. Although for Realm of Gods it would have to have AGL UI Goku, I guess. Excuse me. Right, so there's our STR physical in, so we need a tech. Which I guess would be the gods. Because as funny as Shen is, I can't be bothered to use him. And then yeah, we need an AGL. Does the Vegeta Blue animation still exist? I'm not actually sure if it's available in-game. Right, so let's do take 2 of the start of this then, shall we? Hey guys, Marsengan here, bringing another Dragon Ball Z Dokkan battle video, and so the Metal Cooler celebration is here, and we are going to jump in and get all of the missions done for the Seriously Serious event in this video. We're going to start off getting a mission done, or a couple of missions done here, just so we can beat the stage for the first time and get our free tickets to go summon, and then we will obviously cut back for the rest of the missions as well. So all you have to do is beat the stage with any team of your choice in order to get those 7 free tickets, but we want to get some other missions done at the same time, so we have to do less runs overall. So one of them is to use a unit of each typing, so we're going to go ahead and use the Realm of Gods team for this. Obviously Realm of Gods arguably one of the best teams in the game, if not the best team in the game at the moment. So yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. We've got a pretty good starting rotation here as well. Let's put God Goku in slot 3 and get the easier support. Can't get 24 key super for physical UI, but it doesn't really matter because it's turn 1. So he has the guaranteed dodge regardless, so we don't really care about the EX super. Plus we get the orbs, actually we get the orbs for God Goku, so he gets the extra key and then gets the EX super anyway. So obviously AGO UI Goku is kind of like the weakest unit on the team realistically now, but guaranteed dodge turn 1 is still pretty helpful. Obviously physical UI also has that allies buff with his 18 key super, so can do some pretty decent damage here. So we've got charge counts in this one, so I'm assuming you fight these guys for 2 turns and then we'll fight the like reinforcements version, like the giant form, I guess. I suppose we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the gods can start getting their build up here. Because yeah, I might have to just transform the god straight away, because this guy seems to attack quite a few times in every single slot. Yeah, so we're going to just about do like 1 bar of HP on the first turn. Although, I mean, God Goku should do okay, but obviously it's only his first turn. Yeah, I mean, it starts off at 29 million. It's pretty good. No crit though, sadly. But we'll jump up to 31. We've got the orbs as well. It only needs 4 in slot 3, and then we've got 6 anyway. Yeah. Dragon Smash. Additional normal to finish out the turn. And hopefully we should just get all the dodges. Even if we don't, he's got guard and it's turn 1, so he's got that little bit of extra damage reduction as well. But he gets all the dodges, so... See, I don't want UI, like the AGO UI, to be on rotation too much, because he's only really valuable to us on his first turn. So we just have to hope that Blue Goku is going to actually dodge. Yep, there we go. Good stuff. Because then remember, the next time this rotation comes around, Int UI transforms and then has guaranteed dodge again. So... So Int UI, type advantage, should do decently well here. Okay, so slowly but surely, chipping away. Some of these seriously serious bosses are really like, they're never like the same level of difficulty. Like some of them feel way harder than other ones sometimes. This guy's definitely quite tanky, and he heals. AGL UI coming in clutch with the crit. You'd love to see that. Obviously isn't doing a crazy amount of damage, but you know. He's trying. And then, of course, the most important part is guaranteed dodge. Didn't realise the other physical UI was on this turn though, that's annoying. Although I suppose it does mean he then has guaranteed dodge for this turn. So we can do that. The problem is the gods can't transform here, so I should have just floated them off on the first turn, because it's very possible that they just die now. He supered in slot 3 last time as well, so maybe, because I was thinking, oh, I could just put them in slot 3, but then he supered in slot 3 last time, so kind of risky. You watched the gods get me killed here. I think it's failed me, decided to do one rotation, got him second multi. Nice. Yeah, that's what we like to see. When in doubt, GT heroes it out. That is also true, because I mean, it doesn't have a Key Blast super though, unfortunately, for Gogeta, but the in Super Saiyan 4s obviously have type advantage over him as well. It's alright, hopefully it will be okay. I like how Dokkan is back to putting units on a banner who are for easy A's but don't really fit. Or like, well, yeah, I suppose up for easy A's, it kind of depends who's going to easy A, because like the TOP androids being on the banner is super weird. Like Turles makes sense, and physical final form cooler makes sense, but yeah, like the TOP androids being on the banner is very weird. Of course they did. Oh, they dodged! Are you actually serious? He double supered them. The only slot where we didn't want him to super, and he supered twice. Really? Just use the Cyberman team. Like, bruh. Can't use Tower. Yeah, failed by the gods. Classic. True. Do I even have a like Super Saiyan 4's team set up? Apparently not. Alright, so int AGL. Well, who's the tech unit? Do we have to just use Pan? Physical STR. Yeah, I guess we just have to use Pan. Yeah, I didn't pull Deborah. Alright, I guess we'll do this then. I'm not going to bother redoing the intro now. I'm just going to do that afterwards once we've actually got the winning run done. Doesn't help when we have both the Super Saiyan 4s on the first turn. Although I suppose it doesn't matter because the Super Saiyan 4s... Will the Super Saiyan 4s be fine actually? With the 77% damage reduction and guard? Probably. Yeah, I had a feeling after the charges he probably wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, it's just getting to that point. Okay, so all types mission here with the GT Heroes team. We've got both the Super Saiyan 4s on the first turn, which is not ideal, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Do that. Do that. Way too many rainbow orbs with both the Super Saiyan 4 Vegetas on the first turn, but there we go. Hopefully we can get the EX. Nope. Good start, let's go. But yeah, I mean, everyone on the rotation should be immortal on this turn, basically, because of the extra damage reduction, like the GT Duo have the extra damage reduction because it's their first turn, so... Plus then they obviously build up damage reduction from the attacks they actually do as well. Yeah, the boss definitely has a lot of HP. At least for now, right, with these we've got these charges, first couple of turns with the charge counts. Because yeah, he has a ton of HP, and he heals as well, right? Yeah, he's healing after the GT Duo attacks. Oh yeah, true, there is a mission to be here in 4 turns. So I guess you have to, like, the first 3 turns, he's got these crazy extra defense, and then you just have to kill him on turn 4. So we will have the, I guess, like, we'll have this Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta that's getting floated off this turn. He'll have his, we could transform over, switch over to Goku and do the active skill, I guess. Okay, this guy got the EX at least. A little bit of a power boost for everybody else. Physical SSR pan from the tickets. Ooh, crazy luck over here. Yeah, so annoying that GT Duo is like base Goku and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, so they don't have Saiyan Raw. Everyone on the turn would be hitting a nice little bit harder with that link, but it is what it is. Yeah, the next rotation is not ideal, but probably do this. Fair enough. I mean, they have 77% damage reduction and guard on the first turn, so shouldn't have been too bad anyway. Hopefully the other super attack is against Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and he just counters it and they do some extra damage, but... Because the Super Saiyan 4s here won't do crazy damage, and then he's just going to heal after they attack as well. Survived to 2% HP since Pui Pui failed me. I'll walk for the killing on turn 4. Yeah, hopefully we can just do like big active skills on turn 4 turn. Transform these guys into Gogeta. Piccolo and Gohan, I think, is... no, Piccolo and Gohan is either featured or 3 SSRs. Right, so he did both his supers against the Super Saiyan 4s in slot 1. Yeah, there are some animations that are guaranteed SSR or 3 SSRs. I think Goten and Trunks is one as well. Yeah, physical final form cooler Super Easy A, I feel like is very likely in this celebration now because of his inclusion on the banner. Now we just need Pan to not sell in slot 3 here. Oh, AGL Gogeta was in slot 7, wasn't he? That's annoying, because I mean, yeah, we can't even, like, Dragon Fist or anything. What we can do is we can put these guys in slot 1, because they actually have even more damage reduction if they're when they're in slot 1 for the first time, so they're basically invincible on this turn. Maybe we should just do this then as well. Just go for like as much damage as we can do. 1 rotation on the guaranteed feature multi. This guy, Mr. Everyone Should Skip, don't touch this banner. And there he goes. Lots of people in the chat getting lucky with the like first road, like within the first 3 multis pull. Usually I find with all the recent banners, if everyone in the chat is getting crazy lucky, then my luck is going to be really bad. Is usually what happens. Tickets failed me as usual, yep. I've never pulled the new unit off the free tickets, so... Every time the new banner comes out, we always say, maybe today will finally be the day that I actually get the new units from the tickets, but... I only wanted the summon points, really. Yeah, fair. Yeah, because the next summon point lineup upgrade is going to be pretty good by the looks of it. Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 Goku here should do some decent damage. Then he heals again, of course. Goku with the dodges. Oh, all the tickets failed me. Right, you got the purchasable tickets as well. Since Turles is a candidate for an Easy A, I wonder if Trio might go for Easy A's in part 2. Potentially. Tickets continue to be the bane of my existence. Really hope they discontinue them next year. Did a full rotation, 40 OP droids, 90% fat boo. Why would you want them to discontinue free tickets? Like, fair enough if you never... Like I said, I've never gotten the unit off the tickets in the entirety of the time they've been doing them, but I wouldn't want them to stop doing them. Like, everyone getting some free summons, even if it is only 1 7-unit multi now in this, like, 2nd year of them doing it. But, like, yeah, everyone gets a free chance to get the characters. Well, that's absolutely not something I would want them to get rid of. Right, so... Transform you. Transform you. I see, I want... I want Goku. I want the super to get countered. So let's do this. I mean, Goku should be fine to take like a normal in slot 1, right? I mean, he's got 3 million defense, so I would hope so. I'd be very disappointed otherwise. Alright, so if we kill him this turn, we get the 4 turns mission. Okay, he does have some. I think he has, what, like 40% dodge or something? But yeah, back to when you used to be able to do, like, if you did all the missions, you'd get, like, 21 tickets or something, whereas now it's literally just 7 every time. But yeah, I think we should kill him this turn now. Because, yeah, once he goes into the giant... It's funny how it's, like, the opposite to the way the units work when we use them. But, like, when he goes into the giant form here, now he's easier to kill. But I guess it makes sense to the movie, right? Where they couldn't defeat the entire horde of, like, normal male coolers, and then they just beat the core, so... But yeah, everyone should do... Although I just realised, is he supering as, like, the first attack after Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta? Because then he actually just won't be supering at all anyway. Which is kind of annoying, because also it means that we probably don't kill him, because... Oh, actually, no, I think... Is it the first attack? It might be the second one. I hope so. Because, yeah, I don't know if... I don't think the other Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta will kill him, actually. Oh, no, it is the first attack. God damn it. So we're going to miss out on the 4 turns one, I think. Unless Int Gogeta in slot 3, he could do, like, triple super turn or something here. Oh, that wouldn't even matter. Jeez, he could do triple supers and he wouldn't kill him. Bruh. Oh, I don't know, actually. Oh, of course he does a normal. I bet. Bruh. Well, obviously this just kills him, so... Man... That was so unlucky. Like, if the super had been the second attack of the turn and not the first attack, we would have probably just killed him with the super attack counter. But either way, we beat the stage, which is the goal here is just to beat it on the first run to get the free tickets. So, annoying that we still have to do the 4 turns one, but we'll get that done later as well. So we beat Super 1 and Super 2. So we get 4 missions beaten in total, which is to beat the stage on Super, beat the stage... Oh. Beat the stage on Super 2, and then we got 2 of the EX missions done, which we can go and grab those, which was mission A, which is just beat the stage to get the free tickets, and mission C is 1 unit of each typing, which is the one we set out to try and do. So there you go, we're going to cut away, do our free 7 ticket summon, and then we'll be back to do the rest of the missions next. Alright, so I'm going to cut that there. So we'll rename that. Yes, because Global doesn't have the update to do the actual extra big damage. So all types. So it's first clear and all types. All right. What other mission have I done supposedly on here? Oh, right, yeah, because I've leveled up the cooler, obviously. What are the panel missions? These are for... Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Whis event 3 times, any Dokkan event. My whale instincts didn't fail me. Did 1 more rotation, got another cooler army, and my first King Cold. Look at this whale over here. I'll get the I'll get the small ticket pack for the 5 tickets. As it is only like $4. Oh yeah, it's Friday today as well. In my Google Play points. I should do that first, because if I get an actual decent amount of points, I can get I can use those. I haven't had a good thing I've had like 14 or 16 or something points for the last like 4 weeks in a row. Yep, 13 again. Great. All right. Okay, so the banner is here. The banner is not very good. Obviously, Metal Cooler is the target. King Cold will be good for the team. If you just pull King Cold and not Metal Cooler, that would be kind of pointless until we get the next big Wicked Bloodline upgrade, and then the King Cold would still be quite useful. But if you do some summons now and you only get King Cold, that'd be a bit of an oof. Diamond Vegeta I don't need. Fat Boy I don't need. This guy's probably going to super easy A, but we don't need him. I think I might still need to do Bod Freeze, I'm not sure. I don't think I need any of the units that are on this banner. So the banner I think is quite bad. I think Physical Turles will easy A and Physical Final Form Cooler will super easy A, but I guess we'll have to see. So shout out to Toon and Have a High. We'll go ahead and do the good old classic crack the code. As you guys know, as I mentioned, every single time this comes around until one day the curse is broken. I've never pulled the new unit off the free tickets in all of this time. So let's see if that's going to continue here. Well, we've got Just Gohan, which isn't a combo, so, and no Zeno, so there you go. Do we even get an SSR? That's a miniature benchmark of success, I guess. Nope. There you go. It's exactly what happens every time for me with the free tickets. 7 SRs. Well, actually, it's not even 7 SRs. It's 6 SRs and 1 R. So we do have the 5 mini ticket pack tickets as well. So just Trunks. Cool. This Metal Cooler fight is 1 for 1. The Wicked Bloodline Red Zone Metal Cooler fight is tanky for 6 turns. Yeah, it's like 3 turns. Oh, we got a screen crack. We at least get an SSR. Well, actually, I think on the 5 tickets, like guaranteed SSR. The super old Super Saiyan 2 Goku. Let's go. Amazing. Alright, well, let's get our summon points then, I guess. Yeah, it's like one of the oldest summonable SSR Gokus. Gang's all here, which is not any kind of combo, unfortunately. Yeah, it's that Goku that got randomly added back into the pool. Second multi calling it. Alright, well, here we go. Trunks and Chaozu, yeah? I mean, I got Beerus on the first multi on his banner, so I mean, I can't really complain and say, like, oh, my luck's been bad recently or anything, so... That Rage Vegeta, who has a heartbreakingly bad Easy A. Alright, so guaranteed featured. No Blue Sky. Come on, Zeno. No. Alright, here we go. Still a chance. Like I say, I don't think I actually even need any of the other featured units. Random GT Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. Odd Freezer incoming. Oof, how could you? I knew it. Somehow I absolutely just knew it. I knew it would be Daima Vegeta. I've pulled so many copies of him. Like on the banner where I rainbowed him, I'm pretty sure I pulled like 3 extra copies of him. So let me have a look. Actually, well, I probably traded them in for coins, to be fair, but yeah, no, I still have 3 spare copies. Let's go. Yeah, of course it's Mini Vegeta. Like, who else would it be? But yeah, this is absolutely not a banner that I have any intention of doing like any more summons on or anything. So I'm just doing that now, so I don't have any temptation to do any more summons. I did get all the stuff. Yeah, I got all the stuff I wanted with those. 588. Yeah, Fat Boo's on the banner because I guess AGL Goku was on the other banner, so I suppose it makes sense. What am I doing? Growth, that's it. Yeah, I've got to do the Army of Metal Coolers.
All right, let's do
2 more
this.
summons is a feature. What? Saving every bit of stones for this celebration for part 2 LR. Super 13, hopefully. Yeah, I could see that, to be honest. Super 13 being the part 2 LR. Another movie boss's buff. Although, yeah, because is Super 13, he's on power absorption, right? So he would be on Metal Cooler's leader skill. Three multis, 6 featured units, including the 2 new units. I think getting trashed in legend summons improved my Dokkan luck. Nice. I stole your luck and again I did 1 more rotation and got another copy. Really? I swear this happens every time. It's like, I swear every time Dark FE comes in the chat and is like, this is a trash banner, no one should summon, and then he does a bunch of summons and gets like super lucky. That's crazy. Yeah, where's Danhausen when we need him? The cursed Dark FE. So yeah, the 100 stones. Okay, yeah, so the 100 stones is after the stage ends. Treasure item, Big Getty Star Chips through the missions. Big Getty Star Chips can be exchanged for Dragon Stones after the campaign ends, based on the number of Metal Coolers defeated by all players. It's pretty cool. Half asleep, almost so King Cole because I'm so used to him being an SR. Big Yeti Star can restore me endlessly. You are cursed. Yeah, power absorption, movie bosses, artificial life on target Goku, yeah. So yeah, definitely a good pick for Metal Cooler's team. Yeah, I still haven't pulled AGL, Mirror and Toa. I'd love to actually get a copy of them. Oh, I got the power level boost as well. I'm going to get like super good RNG getting all of his awakening medals now that I don't actually need them. I think I didn't do one of the missions though, because I just remembered I think one of them is to use like a specific category. Yeah, use at least 3 movie bosses. Let's do that. So, do I have a team made that has movie bosses on it? Technically, I have that Broly team for the festival thing that I was running. It's not even actually a proper full Broly team, but it's literally only a Dokkan event, so it doesn't matter. Loggerheads. Dokkan created a new word. Wait, what? Have you never heard the word loggerheads before? And where are they saying that? But yeah, that's like if people are at odds or like butting heads or like at like an impasse, that's a term that's been around for years. People are at loggerheads. It's a weird one for sure, but so does it say like it doesn't actually say which event it is you have to take down the 100 metal coolers. Oh no, it's a list of events. It's like every event. So even beating the Dokkan event like counts. Beating the Seriously Serious event counts. So basically any event where you fight an enemy who's called Metal Cooler, it counts for the thing. That's pretty good. Whenever I do summons, the day of the banner I always get shafted. This is the way. But yeah, remember, it's only a Dokkan event, so the difficulty's not going to be hard. So like, Broly getting slot 1 supered here doesn't really matter. Because then he just one-shots him anyway. This is why it doesn't matter that I'm not even running like a proper team, technically. Although, probably still shouldn't have had Bulma in slot 1, but... Tempted to buy a fat blue copy, I need 2 more to rainbow the SSR. That's wild to me. I mean, I guess, I don't know how many red coins you have, I was going to say. That's probably a good precursor. But yeah, using red coins to dupe an SSR of a unit that you have rainbowed is mad whale behavior. Like, surely there's got to be like Dokkan Fest LRs and stuff that you don't have all the copies of. They would make way more sense. Yeah, literally every event where you fight an enemy who's called Metal Cooler counts towards the thing, which is good. Because, yeah, we'll be able to get quite a lot of... I mean, it's almost like it's a certainty that we'll be able to beat enough of them and get all the rewards, but... Oh, I got the power. See, look, what did I say about the RNG? I got the power level boost again, whilst also using a boost. So when I go accept that other mission, I've now got 70 of his medals. I did get the cheap web store ticket pack as well, because why not? Since you can get it on the web store.
It's do or die.
Balls though. Well, I got a double screen crack, which actually I was not expecting. A solo Goku. You watch it be another Daima Vegeta. Oh no, it's the Pod Freezer. Okay. I wasn't going to do any more stone summons because you only get one pity coin from the thing anyway. Alright, so we did that. So we've got 70 of the medals, which, I mean, I don't need the medals now for anything, so... Use a support memory 3 times. But yeah, I didn't pull the new cooler or the King Cold. I got from the free tickets, 150 stones, and the like 5 ticket pack. I got a Pod Freezer and a Daima Vegeta. There won't be anything else to exchange here anyway, will there? Because all the other ones I got were off tickets. Right. Let me just double check. I might just have Pod Freezer Easy Aid anyway. Not Easy Aid, Rainbowed. Yeah, he came out way before these guys. So yeah, Pod Freezer's Rainbowed for me already anyway. Oh no, he was there. I just didn't see him. Oh, there you go. That was the last copy I needed to Rainbow him. Fair enough then, I guess. It's a shame that he, like on release, he was a unit that could have been pretty good, but they just never did like anything to help out his team. So... Fight 10 billion power warriors. So stage 1 is use an artificial life forms character. It's always the whales asking, am I a whale? I mean, I think if you're even considering the idea of coining a dupe just for a random SSR so that you have more dupes in the SSR version of a card, then I think the answer is yes.
Let's do this.
Yeah, where was this pick up the banner unit with coins during the Xenoverse collab? Yeah, because by the time I got to Pity, I'd actually pulled 2 supervillain Vegetas already, so I actually, unironically, I might have just pitied the Mira and Toa. Damn it. I was hoping I could get all the way through without fighting any Cyclopean guards. But yeah, Mira is an artificial life form, so... But yeah, fortunately I do have, like, Metal Cooler is on the private server, so I can record a rainbow showcase for him. Oh, here comes Bringer. Of course he did, yeah. Oh, Sky in the Discord pulled the metal cooler off the free tickets. Let's go. I swear, this guy. Oh wow. Jace in the Discord, 750 stones for 5 copies and 3 king holds. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. 3 cooler armies. Yeah, but this is one of those characters that, like, this is where you have to really, like, flex your, like, you'll really test your, like, mental fortitude, your, like, gacha resistance. Because, like, Male Cooler Army is a cool unit to have. It would be fun to have them, but I absolutely do not need them. I can do videos by just using the private server, so I'm not wasting any more stones on their banner. But it would have been nice to get them. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Who's on Revenge? You are, right? You've got to be. Yeah.
All right.
It's actually a good banner to get lucky. Horrible banner, great unit. Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of banner where you want to just get the new unit and then stop. Because the banner is awful. What I really do not like about that unit is that its support needs an STR and you miss out on other strengths of the unit. Well, I think that's really good. That's a really fun design that he does a bunch of different things depending on what kind of orb you want to get with him. Because depending on how his team shapes out and like what other easy A's and super easy A's we get, like the fact that he can provide support, he doesn't have to be a support unit. Wow, the entire orb field is rainbow orbs. That's crazy. But yeah, I think he's a really cool, like, fun designed character. Haven't played the game in 6 months. I'm back now. One of the best units that were released, well, in the last 6 months. So it's just before New Year's. I mean, the anniversary characters are pretty crazy. Funnily enough, Dokkan Fest Deborah is really good. They did a crossover celebration with Xenoverse. Should have not wasted all your stones on Vegeta. No regrets. As a crossover fan, I will absolutely never regret going all in for Vegeta, especially because by the time we then got to like Pity, I had pulled like 3 copies of him. So plus, to be fair, we have to give a big shout out once again to Phoenix Raven, one of the viewers, because they basically donated a bunch to get me to getting to Pity. So I was spending stones that I wouldn't have had at that point anyway. You want Powerful Comeback? Or is it just Miraculous Awakening? Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Truth is heated. Oh, right. Let me guess. Very bad luck. Oh, good luck very early and now struggling to pull the last copy. See, this is why. I mean, obviously, like, For him, it's business, so no one should be copying him, obviously. But that's why you don't summon for Rainbow on the first banner. If you want to summon for dupes, get your 2 copies, get him to 79%, like 2 extra copies, and then stop. Because obviously, as we've said many times in the past, if you Rainbow a character on their first banner, then it means as soon as they come back again for the first time, that's another unit on that new banner that you just don't need. So you're making the future banners worse for yourself as well. Right, so you should never ever summon to Rainbow a character on their first banner. Strongest unit from the anniversary. Diamond Vegeta. He's probably the worst one. Chat's over. Oh, you finally got Fat Boo. Let's go. Yeah, Bring Out after all this time didn't have Int Fat Boo. Considering he's like 2 years old. At least we get a decent amount of like missions and stones and stuff from doing all of this. So stage 4 is at least one Resurrected Warriors character. So 69% for the longest time. Oh, so you did actually have him. I thought you didn't have him at all. But yeah, Frieza is on Resurrected Warriors, isn't he? I was going to say, it would make absolutely no sense if he wasn't.
Let's do this.
Got to try and avoid these horrible free-to-play metal coolers. Obviously, Omega will make quick work of this because of the AoE. Now I'm at 79%. Hooray! I mean, the funny thing is about Int Fat Boo is because he was so useful for such a long time as the revive merchant. Like, you didn't even need dupes for him, realistically. Yeah, Int Fat Boo is probably one of the best 55% units in the whole game. It's probably my best year for summons. Yeah, Bringer's been getting insane luck. Omega is on power absorption. But the problem is, yeah, the biggest problem with building the team for Metal Cooler is that, like, you have to have a certain number of Wicked Bloodline or movie bosses characters for him to get his full passive. And so you're just forced to run characters who aren't very good. Until we get the easy A's. At least one Wicked Bloodline character. So that'll just be the Metal Cooler team again. The Omega team again.
Alright, let's do this.
Because, yeah, literally the easy A's will be like the make or break of this team. I was going to use Golden Freeze's active skill, and then I remembered this is literally just a DB story event, and Omega will just one-shot him regardless of not having Big Bad Bosses active. Ah. Cartoon, I was summoning for Infat, but he was so disappointed. Yeah, I think Physical Cooler will get... The problem with when it comes to units that are that old, I don't think Physical Cooler would be on the banner if he wasn't getting a super easy A. Like, Android 21 fit the theme and at least wasn't, like, that old. Even though she is obviously not really very usable anymore. But, like, yeah, it makes no sense for Physical Cooler to be on the banner if he's not going to easy A, in my opinion. I think it would be wild for him to not super easy A here. Doesn't mean it's impossible that it doesn't happen, of course, but man, that would be crazy. Yeah, Physical Cooler when he came out was arguably one of the best TURs. Then his Easy A was like pretty good. I remember his Super Easy A not being like crazy. Sorry, his Easy A. Oh, they actually even made a post about the fact that King Cold is available with the pity coins. So that's cool. That's a, hopefully they hopefully that's something they'll just continue to do from now on. Right, well, my luck wasn't the best, but it is what it is. I need to do... Also, other weird pool news. Finally got Jason. You didn't have Jason Berta. That's crazy. So we got to do the Terrifying Conquest mission, which is going to be a nightmare. And the AGL characters mission. Oof. Yeah, 200 for the main Dokkan Fest. The banner unit should be like 100. It's one of those times where it's the hardest time to be like not trying not to spend on gacha games. I've seen multiple screenshots now of people on the timeline like rainbowing Metal Cooler Army. Been 90%. Oh. Yeah, when you say things like I finally got this unit, I assume you mean like for the first time. Not finally got the 5th copy of them. Oh man, that's like I said, the early morning banners UK time. At least it's not as hot now because it's been super warm here recently. At least it's not as hot early in the morning, but getting up at 5:15 ready for a 6 a.m. banner. Oof. 6 more multis to go. It's mean Goku. Yeah, Goku, Gohan, and Goten Day celebration ended technically yesterday. You have your last chance to do the Goku training, like the Goku family training thing today if you haven't done it, I think. I did it first thing this morning. It's quite warm in the UK. Well, for here, especially, we talked about this in the past before, the houses were designed around keeping heat in because the UK obviously historically is a cold country. So as soon as it gets above like 25 degrees, your house becomes like an oven because we don't have air conditioning built into houses over here. And yeah, the houses were designed to keep heat in. But over the last couple of days, it's gotten as high as like 33 and like 34, which is crazy for over here. It's just so hot. Got like fans on all the time, all the windows open. Yeah, madness. But yeah, remember for all of you whales who got lucky early, if you want to help support the channel, best way to do so is to become a channel member or gift some memberships to the community. It helps to support me and the channel. All of the World Tournament weekend memberships from our last special event have all dropped off now, so we are back down to being under 100 members. That is the best way to support the channel. Obviously, things like super chats and donations and stuff are all appreciated as well. But for a membership, you do get some perks for the channel as well. You get your name highlighted in the chat with the Timebreaker mask. You can see all the people there with their green names. You get access to the members only area of the Discord. And of course, you can use all of the channel emotes. So if you want to help out and help support the channel, it's much appreciated. That is the best way to do so. So what do I need to do here? Probably just finish off the seriously serious missions, I suppose. Although I've got because I can do the private server, so I can do a rainbow showcase for Metal Cooler. Hey, shout out to Dark FV for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Okay, that puts us 9 away. Big W's for Dark FV in the chat. Some brain busters off here. Yeah, so I should probably just do... Because, yeah, the Terrifying Conquerors mission, I'll probably just have to use items. What was the other one? Oh, the other one's the AGL one, isn't it? Oh yeah, 4 turns and AGL types. Yeah, big W's for Dark FV for the 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Godly Reaper, Nav Edits, It's Dark Trooper, Black Flame, and Daniel77 for receiving the gifted memberships. So you guys have access to all of those perks now. Yeah, probably just do the Rainbow Metal Cooler Army Showcase, I guess. Yeah, let's get some W's and see those Kingen emotes in the chat. Hey, shout out to Chocolate Sauce for the follow on the Twitch side. I appreciate you. Right, so yeah, let's get the... So, Metal Cooler, the Turles army got absolutely destroyed, as I probably should have expected. So I was going to put the physical Bojack on the team because he's a support. He has guard as long as there's a full extreme rotation, because we don't have a full space traveling warriors, but we'll have full extreme. He has guard. He has... Actually, he doesn't even have any, like, dodge. Ugh. Maybe he isn't actually that good. See, this is the thing. If you're looking at the team options for Metal Cooler, bearing in mind that for him to have his full passive, we need to have 5 movie bosses. So we've got him, we've got Garlic Jr., we've got Golden Freezer, that's 3. Then we'll have the friend Metal Cooler, that's 4. So we need 1 more. So even though there's some characters on here that would be kind of good for his team, like, none of them are movie bosses. Like, this guy hopefully is going to get his easy A. This guy's hopefully going to super easy A. But, like, at the moment, we can't use them because they're not easy A, so they're not good. And yeah, like, the last character we put on the team basically has to be a movie boss's character. Otherwise, Metal Cooler doesn't get his full passive active. And we can't make a full Wicked Bloodline team either because all the other Wicked Bloodline characters are not good. Because, I mean, I guess, like, technically we could use AGL AGL Golden Freezer, but he sucks, and his defense is bad after the first couple of turns. This Bojack's only good if you have space traveling warriors on the team, which we don't. And he only has guard if you have space traveling warriors or Inhuman Deeds characters, so he's not very good here. Slug, as good as he was on release, he's outdated now as well. And we're not going to have 3 or more demonic power allies either. Well, actually, are you on demonic power? Yeah, okay, so we actually would have 3, because we'd have him, Garlic Jr., and Slug. But I don't think Slug is good enough. Hey, Dixon, how's it going? Ante, I gotta do my shopping. Take care. Hey, no worries, my dude. Take it easy. Shout out to Zig for re-upping their membership. Ningen Club member for a month now. Appreciate you for re-upping the membership. To be honest, I need some of that gacha strength. W Ningen. Yeah, it's definitely the hardest, like, when you know you shouldn't summon, and also you see, like, everyone else posting their screenshots of, like, I pulled 3 copies in 200 stones. And it's like, I want that. Oh well. So, would he be good? This guy was such a great release, like when he came out, but because he has 33% damage reduction, he has 66% damage reduction in general, which is good, but he doesn't have guard. Yeah, paid Bandai actors. Because, yeah, it's not another... Oh, no, it is another 3. Okay, so he won't even get his... So, actually, yeah, we can't use him. Ah! Yeah, these guys need to get a super easy A. Like, the team just needs so much more because, like, all of the options are just bad. Well, not bad, but, like, for the full setup. Because, like, let's say if we put on a non, like, movie bosses character or Wicked Bloodline character, now for this part of the Metal Cooler passive, it can be up to 5, but we only have 4. So, like, the last character that we put on the team has to be a movie boss. So maybe it does just have to be AGL Golden Freezer. Yeah, because realistically, who else are we going to use? Yeah, exactly. We need more than we need multiple Easy A's for this team to be good. Someone explain to me why the in androids are on the banner. Because Dokkan. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure. Okay. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, it was just the 4 turns. I was just looking at the other. Surging Army of Steel, yeah, it's just beat stage 1. I don't know how to do like a video for that Surging Army of Steel event, because it's just one stage gets added per day. So it's like, should I just wait until the last day and then do a video doing all of the stages? Or I guess I could just record each stage every day and then like save them to one side and then do a thing when they're all out. I don't know. Is it he has an entrance animation or no? Yeah, so we gotta have the entrance animation in the video. Should probably actually have the Dokkan OSTs on for this one. Yeah, no, this is the private server. I didn't pull them at all, so. Oh yeah, I guess they are artificial life forms, so. Right, anyway. Who finally pulled his last mail cooler and just rage quit the stream. Damn. Right. Hey guys, Marsengan here, bringing another Dragon Ball Z Dokkan battle video, and so today we are going to go ahead and check out the Metal Cooler Army, Rainbow, over here on the private server. I only did like one rotation and the free tickets, didn't get them. This is definitely a banner that, with the timing and everything, it's not worth going all in for. So we're going to take a look at how good the unit is with their full potential. We've also got the King Cold on the team. Shout out to, we got the Battlefield Garlic Jr. here as well. So we've got the Metal Cooler OST playing. Here's the Metal Cooler Army. I do think that's quite funny. Alright, we've also got Mira on the team. I think this is a cool new team for Mira to be on. Although he doesn't have big bad bosses, I think I'll probably do this. So we at least have Thirst for Conquest, big bad bosses, Fear and Faith. So turn 1, 752k defense. That's not too bad. I do love their sprite as well. The fact that it's just like all the metal coolers. And they don't actually move at all, which is kind of not as cool. But right, so Metal Cooler Army. So the super attack is greatly raise attack for 1 turn, immense damage to the enemy, raise extreme class allies defense by 6% for 2 turns. Might not seem like a lot, but it's multi-turn support. They can get multiple supers. So when you have one on each rotation that are both like supering quite a few times, that can add up quite nicely. So they got their entrance animation, which we saw when there's 3 or more movie bosses or 3 or more Wicked Bloodline characters on the team when they enter the battle. And that gives them a permanent addition to their passive of launch 2 additional attacks, each of which has a high chance to become a super. It gives them key 1 and 20% damage reduction, and then also 20% damage reduction for 1 turn. So we get that extra on turn 1. Then we have per movie bosses or Wicked Bloodline ally on the team, depending on which has the most members. Attack and defense 100% up to 500. Crit chance, dodge chance, and damage reduction 10% up to 50. So that means you need 5 movie bosses or 5 Wicked Bloodline. It can't be a mix of the two, which is kind of annoying because I think, didn't they give God Goku, the new God Goku that just came out, he has like a pure Saiyans or hybrid Saiyans thing, but it actually does add them together, which that would be way better for this team, because we're going to talk about the team build in a minute here as well. And I think on day 1, without the easy A's and stuff that will be coming, and potentially like the part 2 LR, I don't think Metal Cooler's team is very good as of like right now, day 1. But we're here to see how good Metal Cooler himself is, or themself, I guess, Metal Cooler Army. So they also have this cool ability where if you get a different type of orb, they do different stuff. And someone pointed out in one of the comments, I think it was on the community response video I did, that these are all relative to the free-to-play Metal Coolers and the abilities that they had. So the AGL orb gives you dodge, because it's kind of like the Rose clones, like the AGL Metal Cooler free-to-play card, like the AGL Rose clone, was a dodger. The tech one, you get a additional attack that has a great chance to become a super and debuffs the attacked enemy's attack and defense. The int one survives KO attacks up to once within the turn and then recovers 10% HP at the end of the turn. With an STR orb, extreme class allies attack and defense 50%, which is pretty good. And then a physical orb recovers 5% of damage dealt as HP, which is pretty good as well. The more HP we have remaining, the higher their attack and defense, up to 200%. For every attack received or evaded, they get 30% attack and defense up to 150. So they have to get hit or dodge 3 times. 5 times. Then they get attack. They give attack and defense 5% up to 25 for allies whose name include Cooler, and then another 5% up to 25 if their name also includes Metal Cooler. So for every attack received, so basically once they've been hit or dodged 5 times, they give other Metal Coolers 50% attack and defense, which again, be interesting to see with the easy A's how this pans out. Starting from the 4th turn, they start getting a guaranteed additional super, and then where the first attacker at the start of the turn from the 4th turn, or starting from the 6th turn, they get the reinforcements thing, which is basically like the giant form. So let's go ahead and start off here and see how we go. I'm kind of tempted, let's just get the STR orbs to start with and get that extra support. So that puts him to 795. Bear in mind, of course, with the allies, we have 50% damage reduction. They have 20% from their intro and then 20% on turn 1. So they have 90% damage reduction on this turn, which is pretty good. So we'll do this and then we'll do this. Mira might not necessarily be the best pick for the team, but I really like the Easy A Mira, and this is a new 220% team for him. So I really wanted to use him on here. So 20 million is the first attack stat here for Metal Cooler Army. Remember, all of this is giving multi-turn defensive support as well to everyone on the rotation, including themselves. 21 million for the second attack here. So that's 12% defense for everyone so far. The third attack is a super as well. Look, let's go. 23. So that's, what, about 65 million worth of attacks so far. Pretty good. Then they take some hits here so they can build up their passive. I like the fact that it's when they get hit or when they dodge. So he's basically fully built up his passive in the first turn here, which is pretty good. And then, yeah, the Battlefield Garlic Jr. he's okay. He's not like a crazy unit or anything. And the Mirror can get some of his stacks off here. He'll transform on his next appearance. Yeah, I do like Mirror. I think he's very good. Although you watch me say that and then he gets like blasted by a super here. But no, he takes double-digit damage. Oh no, the infamous and incredibly long AGL Golden Freezer intro. I had to have the intros on for the metal cooler and then forgot to immediately turn it off, which I should always try and remember to do. Yeah, because this is the thing, I don't like using Golden Freezer, because in longer events he obviously gets much weaker defensively, like as the fight goes on. So he's not an ideal character. We've also got the new King Cold on the team, who is of course a support. He has an extra attack, it could be a super. He gets buffs per Wicked Bloodline or Terrifying Conquerors. He only needs 4. So obviously basically the whole team is Terrifying Conquerors, that's fine. Apart from Mirror, but he's Artificial Life Form. He has crit. He basically, very similarly to Metal Cooler, has crit, dodge chance, and damage reduction. When all allies in the same turn are Wicked Bloodline or Terrifying Conquerors, he gives extra support, and it's for 2 turns. So there's also Earthbred Fighters and Hybrid Saiyan enemies here, which is pretty good. So if we float him so that basically he's never on the same turn as Mirror, then he should be fine. So let's do this. Let's get the... Yeah, see, start of turn 2, because of the supers from the Metal Cooler on the previous turn, he's got 1.1 million defense, and bear in mind he has 90% damage reduction on this turn. So if we get the Tech Orb, we can have another attack that has a chance to become a super here, so I think that would be good. So let's do that. Because yeah, AGL Golden Freezer, at least on turn 1, AGL Golden Freezer will be fine. And of course he's getting the support from King Cold, so... Yeah, this team is like... The big thing when trying to put this team together is the fact that because Metal Cooler needs movie bosses or Wicked Bloodline, to, like, ideally you want 5 in total, it includes him and it includes the friend. So it means you've got to put 3 other characters on the team. But in terms of, like, as of right now, like, really good meta-relevant, like, movie bosses, characters that are on his leader skill, so like Terrifying Conquerors or Artificial Life Forms. Yeah, it's kind of some tough choices to be made. Characters like Bojack, STR Bojack with his Easy A don't really work well unless there's space traveling warriors, which the Metal Coolers aren't. Slug, who was good when he came out but is kind of outdated now, he needs multiple other demonic power characters, which these guys aren't. So it's characters like on the banner, we obviously have the physical Turles, the physical Final Form Cooler. Like if they Easy A and Super Easy A in this celebration, then obviously they would be very good additions to the team. Like we would put them on instead of the AGL Golden Freezer and probably Garlic Jr. I mean, again, Mirror, whilst he's not like a super optimal choice for the team, I guess, I do think he is very good. So what are we on now? So turn 2, yeah, so turn 2, this is these guys' second appearance, and they're at 2.7 million defense here. That's pretty good. So they should hopefully be able to get rid of you. So let's do this. Try and get rid of Trunks so that Garlic Jr. doesn't get absolutely clapped up here. Alright, let's do that. Save the Golden Freezer active for the later part of the event. Because, yeah, remember, not only does he have 2.7 million defense, but after turn 1, he still has 70% damage reduction. So, that's pretty good. Because, yeah, it was the fact that this guy on turn 1 last time got fully built up by being attacked so many times. Nice. Up to 40 million now, basically. So hopefully we should take out Trunks. And then he won't be able to surprise super and kill Garlic Jr. Okay, no, he's going to super them anyway, so that's fine. Which we just dodge. I mean, we would have taken double-digit damage, but 43 million for Battlefield LR Garlic Jr. is pretty good. Because obviously he has a revive as well, which could be helpful for the team. And then, of course, Tech Golden Freezer does basically nothing because he hasn't been hit. Oh, no, he is actually going to kill him, though. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, this fight's fun to test out characters. This is from the 3 Great Super Saiyans Blue Zone, which obviously is gone because it was temporary content. But fortunately, hopefully, they're not doing that anymore. But this one's kind of fun to test out teams because in this second phase, all 3 of these guys have that ability where they have to get hit 3 times before they lose like a big amount of damage reduction that they have. So it gives you time to like test out characters. Right, so these guys share Nightmare, Fear and Faith and Fierce Battle, which is pretty good. Now, Metal Cooler does have an active skill that isn't, obviously he has the giant form. He has the Life Force Absorption, can be activated when HP is 50% or less or starting from the 4th turn. Fully recovers HP, key 1 and attack and defense 30% in battle. So obviously he technically doesn't need, we don't need the heal, but if we do this now, then obviously we will get the permanent increase of stats, which will be good. So there you go, drain the life force. And that's going to be very, very useful in a lot of different scenarios. And that puts him up now to 1.37. And bear in mind, again, 1.37, but he still has 30%, 70% damage reduction. So we could give him AGL orbs, so he's even more likely to dodge. And then we'll get you to attack you. Spread out the attacks a little bit here. And get you to attack. Actually, these guys, Goten can be attack lowered. So I guess, yeah, we get Golden Freezer to attack Goten because he can be attack lowered. Yeah, Metal Cooler Army now has the higher chance to dodge, although typically still didn't dodge Goten. I think this is the one, though, they didn't get hit as many times on their first turn, so they're not as fully built up as the other one was. But you can see here, this is what I mean about these guys having big damage reduction until they get hit a bunch of times. Like, obviously we didn't crit, so, you know, but barely any damage. Now his damage reduction is gone, though, so this will do more than those previous attacks in terms of, like, how much health he loses from his health bar, we should see. Not a huge difference, to be honest, but... There we go, get these dodges, nice, both of them supering here, because even if he gets hit, he's like over 2 million defense at this point, with 70% damage reduction. And then Mirror... Damn. Mirror's that the only downside to Mirror's Easy A is that additional he has is either a super or nothing. So you either get the turns where he does like 3 or 4 supers, or the turns where he just does 1. So it's pretty disappointing. And then yeah, Golden Freezer hopefully doesn't get clapped here because he doesn't have crazy damage reduction now. Of course he got supered by Gohan, really. Type disadvantage as well. I knew it. Right, this is why I hate this Golden Freezer. Like, he's good defensively on turn 1, and then he's just a massive liability after that, which is really, really annoying. Because, yeah, this is what I mean about, like, building the team for this Metal Cooler, because, like, who else am I supposed to bring who's a movie boss? This is what I was saying about, like, to fully activate Metal Cooler's passive. Like, who else do I bring who's a movie boss character? In fact, the easiest way to do this is... I kept saying artificial life forms as well. It's actually power absorption. But... yeah, we'll put on Terrifying Conquerors and movie bosses full match only. Because, yeah, this guy's not going to easy A in this celebration, I don't think. This guy will super easy A, hopefully. And this guy will get his normal easy A. So, hopefully both of them will get a spot on the team. But in the meantime, like this is what I'm talking about, like his team today on day one. Like, who do we use? Hopefully these guys get a super easy A as well. That'd be nice. But yeah, like everybody else is just like outdated now. Who are our power absorption movie boss choices? Cool. Maybe part 2 Yellow Coin LR Super 13 would be pretty cool. But yeah, this is the problem, is if we want Metal Cooler to have his full passive, then the other character that we put on the team has to be a movie boss. So I'll try out this. I was going to try this Bojack before, because if he's the World Tournament Bojack, if you have a full extreme rotation, he does at least have guard, and he gives some decent support. So I guess we'll try it out with them. I'll jump back in when we get to the second phase rather than go through the whole thing again. Yeah, what a pain. I'm going to stop the recording there for now. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like, their team is just not very good. Like, even if Metal Cooler Army themselves are good, that's another reason why it's good to be strong and not buckle and summon on the banner. Because the team's just not very good. Like, I do have a lot of faith that they will be good once they do the easy A's and stuff. But as of right now, like day one, the team is not good. Let's do this, I guess. I do like the 90% damage reduction on turn 1 is pretty good though. Also, this OST, this is the Metal Cooler, this is the Reinforcements OST. It's got like proper like Transformer sound effects vibes. Metal Cooler not getting a chance to get a lot of build up on the first turn, which is a bit annoying as well. Same for Mirror. Just did the one super and then got the hidden potential additional, but it was only a normal. Bruh. This team sucks. Now I have both the Metal Coolers on the same turn. Not going to try and get even one copy of Cooler. I did 150 stones on the banner. It's not a banner that I think is worth spending a lot of resource on. I mean, I am like very much a low spender nowadays. I'll buy like the cheap ticket pack and like the weekly like $2 stone pack and stuff. I basically spend like probably no more than like $20 to $30 a month on the game now. It's not like it used to be back in the day where I would just summon, and if I still hadn't pulled the unit, I'd just buy more stones. Like, I can't afford to do that anymore. Let's do that. Because yeah, I would love to get a copy. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like I say, his team's not even very good right now, but I'd love to get a copy, but it's just not worth going all in for at this point. Truth pulled King Cold 13 times. The in Androids 14 times. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I put this mail cooler in slot 2 so you could get a bunch of build up here. Can't really put him in slot 1. They share no links, but I guess to be fair, the Gohan will be dead, so it doesn't really matter. Quite lucky that the first turn that this Bojack has to be on, he's not even getting attacked. Smell Caller gets a bunch of build up before he even gets to attack, which is good. Yeah, I think this Metal Cooler definitely has some like crazy potential, but and all the additional supers giving the multi-turn defensive support is really good as well. Because I think with the way it's calculated, with it being the like multi-turn support from the super attack effect, even though it's only 6%, it works out as being quite a decent boost, especially if he gets multiple supers. Go on, Bojack, get him. That 13 million attack stat, let's go. I mean, he did kill him, so there is that. $46 million for King Cold is actually pretty good. couple of supers from Metal Cooler, so the next rotation gets a buff as well, is pretty good. Just Super Saiyan 4 Mirror out. Okay, I'll probably just record from here as well, because we can get... How many times? Yeah, this guy's dodged or been hit 5 times, so his passive's fully built up. Okay, so we're back to the second phase. We could probably do some pretty funny shenanigans here, because we can go ahead and active skill with this Metal Cooler again. So we do a bit of damage. Well, actually, we don't do any damage, do we? It just heals, but it gives us the buff. Then we could do a pretty crazy... I mean, he's only got Fierce Battle active here, but if we active skill with Frieza, right, so he gets the target ability, then we will grab the STR orbs for you, so that you're giving support. Get you to attack you. Yeah, he's got 3.64 million, so he should like one shot. I mean, Goten's going to get hit a couple of times by the Metal Cooler army, but that'll just be to break his damage reduction. And then Golden Frieza should just like one shot him, in theory. Hopefully. Yeah, because he's going to eat all of this. Then Metal Cooler army attacks. 42 million. And bear in mind, this is them without Big Bad Bosses active here now as well. Every one of these supers is also increasing Golden Frieza's defense. So, I mean, we've already seen him double-digit tank a super, so it's not like he was going to die anyway, but... 48.8. And it's actually now turn 4, right? So he should just be getting a guaranteed extra super now as well. So now he's at 52. Yeah, so he's definitely a character, like, if you get him hit a couple of times in the first turn, because he's got 90% damage reduction, then he comes in the next turn, especially this one that was on turn 2, can use the active skill, like, straight away. And then, bro is cooking. So yeah, Frieza getting all of this build up here as well. Mirror, 50 million. Come on, actually get the additionals this time. No. Bruh. But then Golden Frieza, just a casual 100 million attacks that on this turn. You know? And then a 64 additional. That's pretty good. And of course, next turn we're going to have the reinforcements. Although I have a horrible feeling this next turn we could have a terrible Bojack gets us killed situation. Because yeah, we're not going to have... Can we kill... I don't think we can kill Gohan. Although, you don't have an action break, do you? No, you just have like... disable guard. Maybe we should do this. So, let's do this for this Metal Cooler. What's this Metal Cooler going to be at here now? Just a casual 3.4 million defense with 70% damage reduction. That's pretty good. We'll get the support again, so that everyone has that little bit of extra. Do this. And then do this. Okay. Pulled a second dupe of in 17 and 18. Physical King Cold. Banner unit with my 7 tickets. Nice. Like the King Cold, I was saying this before, but like if you only pull King Cold and not the Metal Cooler army, he's kind of useless for now. But obviously people are very much expecting there to be like a new, whether it's Freezer or Cooler, like a new sort of Wicked Bloodline. Maybe even like, you know, Wicked Bloodline versus Saiyans Premium Celebration coming sometime soon. Because I don't think they're going to do the worldwide EZAs during this celebration, because it's just a filler Dokkan Fest. So imagine like TDC or GDC is like a new Frieza, a new Cooler, like the Cooler Worldwide EZAs, and then that King Cold's going to be really, really good on those teams. So it kind of sucks for now if you just pull him and not the new Cooler. But oh, okay, 350k normals. Bro, this team sucks. Like, Metal Cooler is fun, but man, his team is bad. This is 2, like, runs and we haven't been able to get to turn 6. Like, bruh. I have to just cut there again? Like, jeez, dude. His team is so bad. Like, what other options do I have? Like... Also, this, where is he? This Golden Frieza could Super EZA as well, which would be good. Although probably not, because he's not on the banner. The problem with Slug is we don't have any demonic power. We don't have enough demonic power allies, so he doesn't get his intro. Because I did think about it, but... Well, the problem is as well is we have to have a character who's also a movie boss. So we could, like, because you could put Goma or Dabura, but they're not movie bosses. To get Metal Cooler's full passive, it has to be a movie boss character. Because his passive is per movie bosses or Wicked Bloodline, whichever is the most. So it has to be a movie boss character. You can only have 2 non-movie bosses on the team. So we've got this guy and this guy. I mean, I could take off King Cold and put on Dabura or Goma, maybe. That's the thing, I have the faith that by the end of the celebration the team will be good, because they've done this with a bunch of the most recent celebrations where they fully buffed the entire category. Yeah, see, Goma's not on the full leader skill though. But I guess he doesn't really need to be. And then he's on demonic power, so Slug does get his full buff. Got both the Metal Coolers on the same turn. But yeah, the team, hopefully the category will be much better once all the EZAs have come, but oof, for now the team is rough. Goma getting like really bad RNG with the dodges, which means he's going to be weaker later on. So he's going to end up selling me out just like Golden Frieza, I can tell. It'd been nice to have the double support, but that'll do for now, I guess. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to skip out on the time-limited events from now on, the ones unrelated to GDC. Well, hopefully there aren't going to be time-limited events anymore, because this most recent one that came out for Battle of Gods is done. I mean, there's always been some events that are time limited, so there probably will still be some, I guess. But yes, like you can make a team if you make sacrifices and don't get Cooler's full passive, but if you want to make a team where his full passive is actually active, the team is not good. I'm sure those events will all come back during like other celebrations and stuff. I didn't think the Beerus one was too bad. Fortunately, we got lucky here as well, because like the first turn, we don't actually need Slug to even get hit. Well, actually, I didn't even see there was no attacks, but obviously he would be able to... we would just be killing whoever was going to be attacking him in the last slot anyway, so... Oh, come on, Goma, really? At least I got a Dokkan Fest off the free tickets, nice. I forgot he does an AoE. Let's go. Well, here we are again. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We are back. Jiggle, jiggle. It folds. Hey, shout out to Callie versus AK for the $2 super chat. Pity third cooler or first cold? Oh, that's an interesting one, because I think like King Cold is useful for the team, but I would say you don't necessarily have to have him. I personally would probably rather have the gold slot for cooler, so you can give him like a gold skill orb and stuff. Because that's the thing, I guess it depends. That's what we've been talking about, is if the easy A's for the celebration are good, the team will be good without needing to run King Cold. But also King Cold will be good for future Wicked Bloodline team buffs. Also, yeah, King Cold goes into the normal SSR pool. But the thing is, people say that all the time. It means that he is available from every banner. But, like, MVP 17, who was the banner unit for Android 16, I've still never pulled him. With all the summons I've done since 16 came out, I've still never pulled him. And Mira and Toa were one of the banner units for Ultra Super Villain Vegeta. I've never pulled them. So, whereas at least Cooler will come back in the future and be available with coins, whereas King Cold won't. But that's the thing, is you might pity King Cold now, and then literally if you summon on the Part 2 LR banner, you might pull King Cold. So I would say Metal Cooler, but... Okay, so we're back on turn 4 again. This has got to be the hardest like Rainbow Showcase for a new unit that I've recorded in ages, because this team is so bad. Now, we did have an interesting... I've taken out King Cold for the support and put on Goma. So he doesn't get the full leader skill, but obviously he is very good. And then we've put on Slug instead of the physical Bojack, because at least with Goma on the team, he gets his demonic power allies. We just still have to kind of keep him out of harm's way. Now, interestingly, on turn 1, we had Goma, who we could use in slot 1, but we didn't have one of the Metal Coolers. They were both on turn 2. So because I had to float one of them, because of the way their reinforcements thing works, when they come back on the rotation at the beginning of turn 5, they'll be in slot 1. So on this next turn, we will finally get to see one of the Metal Cooler army reinforcements. And to make sure that we don't somehow die this turn, we are going to go ahead and use the freezer thing here. So let's grab this. Grab the support for Metal Cooler. This Metal Cooler... has only been... he dodged 4 times and got hit once. So he's fully built up now as well from the first turn, which is pretty good. So... yeah, let's just do that. So we know we can't lose this turn, because we've got the active skill turn from Golden Freezer. We've got the support. I say that and he still takes like 200k. Like, bruh. But yes, this has been a struggle. Like, this team needs so much help, which I do have faith that they will do it, right? I said this in a video yesterday. Like, we saw from the Saiyan Saga celebration, then crossover, then Realm of Gods. Like, the last few celebrations in the game that have been themed around a specific category team, that team has been, like, very well buffed and, like, upgraded by the end of that celebration. So I have faith that that will be the case by the end of this celebration for the Metal Cooler team. But yeah, as of right now, like day 1 when Metal Cooler comes out, I think his team is not good. So that's another reason why, if you are like a free-to-play or a low-spending player, I would absolutely skip this banner outside of your free tickets, obviously. But yeah, hopefully, as we said, from the banner, hopefully physical Turles will easy A, physical final form Cooler will super easy A, and then both of those would go straight on the team instead of like Slug. Obviously, as I said, Mira is not like an optimal choice for the team. I just really like him, but you would probably drop Slug and probably LR Garlic Jr. for certain events maybe, but I guess by putting on Turles and Cooler, you have more link partners with him that have like big bad bosses and stuff, so he would actually be slightly better, especially if they're easy A's and then super easy A when in terms of physical Cooler. If their easy A's are giving a lot of support, then obviously that makes the rest of the units on the team better as well. So we'll have to see, but like I said, I have faith that they will buff the team. But here we go. So here come the Metal Cooler reinforcements. Look at them all. I love it. Alright, so the Metal Cooler giant form, technically, is what it is. Greatly raise attack temporarily, destructive damage to the enemy, and their passive is key 3, guaranteed crit, stuns all enemies, and attacks 600% at the start of each turn. So if you get good RNG and they stay in the giant form for multiple turns, then they just keep getting stronger and stronger every time. So I'm not going to attack, well, let's do one attack on Gohan, I guess. I want to see as much build up as we can. But yeah, the big thing is, Dark FE in chat saying, like, with the physical Turles Easy A, the big thing is they need to change his intro condition because it's so bad. like there being a Goku family or a Gohan enemy. Like they need to change that to. They could keep that in because that's obviously like the flavor of the thing from like the Turles movie and stuff, but just also add like, or you know, 4 other movie bosses or 3 other movie bosses or whatever on the team. Just something that makes it so that he just gets it like whenever you use him. Because the thing that it gatekeeps as well, if you don't get it, is his support, which is like Turles characters have always been good to put on the team because of support, and his is locked behind a really stupid condition. But right, so we get a second turn. So we were at about 17 million attack stats before. So let's see what that goes up to here now. So we'll get those for you. Okay, we managed to hit the super every time as well, which is good, because obviously you need 3 ki every time. So now he's at 28.5. Because, I mean, remember, giant forms have never really been about the damage. It's about the fact you get the free turns where you can't take any damage. You also cancel out the supers of the enemies. But, yeah, Cooler getting a nice little bit of build-up. Obviously, if he has additional in the hidden potential, the giant form can additional as well. So 28 million on the second turn is not bad. Now, can we get a third turn? He has the RNG of being able to... He can actually have 4 turns maximum if you get the right, like the best RNG. So let's see. Will we get a third turn? We do. Okay, so what's this 28 going to go up to? The funny thing is, after we come out of this, we could just use Goma's one as well. So this setup, even though he's not on the full leader skill, I would say Goma probably is one of the best choices for Cooler's team at the moment. Is that 41 million on the third turn? Okay, yeah, that's pretty good for a giant form. Now give me the Super God RNG, give me the 4th turn. Yeah, 41, like multiple 41 million attacks while you also can't take damage is pretty good. And he gets guaranteed crits, so even if you only do an additional normal, whilst it's not going to be a crazy amount of extra damage, at least it is a crit. Oh, we got the 4th turn. Crazy. Okay, so... Geez, what is his attack stat going to be now? There's 41 million on the third turn. 55 million. Okay, Metal Cooler. See, this is what I mean. So Metal Cooler himself, or Metal Cooler Army, there's a super good unit, super fun. But just as of right now, the team is a struggle. But what an absolute beast. I guess with how weird the team is at the moment, you probably do just want to float like them off straight away. Get the STR orb so they're being a support, and then they come back and immediately transform. Because now no one can super. We've got Garlic Jr.'s revival up. We can use the active skill for the Metal Cooler Army now as well, so we can heal back to full. Like I could, if we wanted to just win here now, like I could literally just use this active, use Goma's giant form now as well. But I'm not going to. Let's get rid of Trunks to make sure that he can't clap up Garlic Jr. here in the last slot. Because yeah, they also now can't super. So this Metal Cooler didn't get a ton of build up before this turn though, unfortunately. But these guys can't super, so they can't kill him. He's got 70% damage reduction. And he's going to have very good after supering defense. So they can't kill him. Nice. And of course, from the 4th turn onwards, Metal Cooler Army gets a guaranteed additional super, which is also more multi-turn defense support. Yeah, definitely like this unit, but the team needs a lot of work, which, you know, fingers crossed. They've done a good job with that in these last few celebrations. Like Namek Saga would not have been as good if they hadn't done the extra like sub EZAs and stuff like that. Sorry, Saiyan Saga when Vegeta and Nappa came out. So hopefully they will make those necessary upgrades and stuff so that this team can be good. Because I imagine the Part 2 LR is going to be on Cooler's team. Because hopefully the days of like, you know, Super Boo Part 2 LR for Kale are long behind us. And the Part 2 character is like a Super Android 13 or something who not only is on Metal Cooler's team, but is also like a movie boss. But yeah, so now we just win as well, right? Because now we have like multiple turns of the Metal Cooler army who can't now die against this Gohan at all. And are just going to put out a bunch of free damage, cancel out his super if he does actually survive the couple of turns of the Metal Cooler army. But I would say it's unlikely. I guess it depends. I mean, he'll survive the first turn because we're only doing like 15 mil, but grab these. But yeah, this is like giant form characters that are actually good. Like when Orange Piccolo came out, Goma have always been quite impactful for the game because of what they can do for you and for the team. So yeah, this guy has a lot of potential. And again, when we get future Wicked Bloodline buffs, that's the interesting thing about his passive being movie bosses or Wicked Bloodline. That when we get future Wicked Bloodline buffs, like if we get a Namek Frieza, and then we get some other like Wicked Bloodline EZAs, this guy will still work well on that team. Oh wow, we only got the 2 turns. Oof. We got the absolute bare minimum, which is unfortunate. So, active skill. I mean, this should just be GG here, even without big bad bosses. I don't want to risk Slug getting me killed. Although big bad bosses would put him from 2.4 to 3.4. Jeez, okay. Although, don't have the best key if we do that. Because if I get the Tech Orb, we get multiple attacks, which... I don't really want to risk Slug getting me killed. So if Gohan isn't dead by the time Slug attacks, we probably deserve to die at that point. But yeah, overall, I think Rainbow Metal Cooler is very, very good. His team is not very good, but hopefully we'll find out, I guess, next week. There's maintenance on Global for us to finally get the update. We should hopefully get the first EZA or Super EZA next week, which will at least be one step towards the team being in a better spot. Because like Garlic Jr., as much as I joked about it, and he did die in one of the runs like off camera as well when we were trying to catch back up to this point because he got type disadvantage supered, which I mean unfortunately that's always going to happen to a free-to-play LR that doesn't have guard. The type disadvantage super is not going to be very good, but the Slug is like the weak link choice on the team. So if we get one, hopefully we get more than one, but if we get one EZA or Super EZA for next week, then that will be enough to at least get Slug off the team and have the team in a slightly better spot. But here we're getting the KO, you love to see it. But yeah, let me know what you guys think down below in the comment section. I think the Metal Cooler army themselves are a very, very good unit. The team just needs work, which hopefully it will get with this celebration. But let me know your guys' thoughts down below in the comment section. So that is going to be it for the video, guys. This has been the Masked Ningen. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Check out the links down below, and I will see you all again soon. Have a good one. Okay, so yeah, team not good, unit good, team not good. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. What have I got in my gift box that I can't get? Is it Bubbles medals? God, there's so many things in this menu now. Okay. Yeah, it's like I just sold like 500 of them, but there's another 100. Right.
All right, let's do this.
So yeah, I've got multiple parts of that video I now have to put together. I think it's going to be nearly half an hour long now as well, just because of the like having to catch back up and everything. It's crazy. Yeah, hopefully they will do the Int LR Metal Cooler Army super easy, eh? Someone got a level 10 link and I didn't see who it was. Please be this guy's last link. Nope. It's gonna be a random character that isn't even close to being like full level 10, isn't it? Was it Super Saiyan 3 Goku? Yeah, I think so. That's all right. Hopefully, Dokkan Day tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to grind Dokkan Day tomorrow, like full on either, because I'm out playing board games with my friends tomorrow. A board game, I should say. The one I've talked about on previous streams that takes like 10 hours to play one game. I'm doing that tomorrow, so. All right, I guess I should do the. I should do the other seriously serious missions, really. Because I need to do that video. I'm not missing much for Terrifying Conquerors, but the leaders I have for them are stuck in the 170 to 200% struggle. Yeah, I mean, a 200% leader, like, for example, you could use Goma as a leader and use a friend, Metal Cooler, and the team would probably still work decently well. It's just the fact that if you want Metal Cooler's full passive, the rest of the team is just not in a good spot at all. Alright, so what are we going to use for an AGL team? What's the best, like, AGL, mono AGL team at the moment? I feel like that's a tough one, because, like, SDR, it's like the Daima Goku team, for sure. Because yeah, you can't even bring items. So, because what are you? Demonic Power or Terrifying Conquerors? So let's try that. And just hope that, like, we'd have to just hope that Goma will be good enough. Oh, Gohan's on there. He won't have any superhero allies, though, which is an issue. Golden Frieza, maybe, I guess. God, yeah, this is going to be really hard because you can't use items, so this is going to be a nightmare. It's just because they can super so many times, like Garlic Jr. or Piccolo Jr. or sorry, Demon King Piccolo. Like if they get super attacked at any point, we're just dead. Oh well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so we're going to try out the full AGL team with this, which is Demonic Power or Terrifying Conquerors with Goma as the lead. Obviously, ideally, we need to get a good starting setup, but unfortunately, it's going to be one of those things with characters on the team like Demon King Piccolo and the Garlic Jr. LR. Like, if they get supered, it's just GG. Like, I don't know if Gohan can, like... Gohan is obviously... Turn 1 is kind of one of the only times we can get away with putting him in slot 1. But if he gets insta slot 1 supered, he probably gets killed. So... Okay. Nice. Take that. Hey, Master G, how's it going? Great. Didn't dodge that, did you? Well, oh, come on, really? This event, man. Alright. Alright, again, I guess.
Let's do this.
Nope. Oh, it's some stupid auto map sake. Yeah, we can't have double Goma first rotation, like what? Although, actually, who's on to... because Golden Frieza could tank on the next turn, but then everyone else is going to be rubbish. Okay, so for the full AGL team mission, we're trying out this one. I think this is a kind of sketchy starting rotation, so I'm not really sure how well this is going to go. But we're going to give it a go, because at least we've got Golden Frieza on the next turn, who could be the slot 1. Obviously, with this one, we're not going to be doing this in 4 turns, because it's the type disadvantage mission, which... You know, every Seriously Serious stage has one of these full team of type disadvantage characters mission. The AGL one's tough. Because like STR you can run the full Daima Goku team. Physical you can run like a Martian Vegeta team. I'm not sure, I guess. There's like a pretty good Bond of Master and Disciple build. But yeah, making a full AGL team is a bit crazy in terms of trying to make an actual good team. But obviously Goma is a GOAT still, so I guess we'll see how we get on. Damn, 1 super for Gohan, are you serious? That's probably going to hurt. Oh yeah, you know, just 500k. Whilst he has guard, you know. Jeez. I mean, the thing is, it doesn't even matter how much damage we do in the first 3 turns. It's only once he becomes the core that we can actually do anything anyway. So... I don't know why I thought there was rainbow orbs there. Unless I just misclicked. Yeah, these golden freezers should be able to tank. But then the problem is if Garlic Jr. in the middle, if he gets supered, he's dead. So we have to hope that like both the supers from the Tech Metal Cooler Army are in slot 1 here. Okay, that's 1. Don't super. Don't do it. Dodge. Dodge. Oh. Yeah, he's just 4 million, you know. None of these other options are good. Yeah, Geek Recon has it going. More weak banner, I'll just buy tickets and use the free ones. Oh yeah, I wouldn't even touch the banner, it's rubbish. Like, it's so bad. Obviously, if you're a player who does spend a little bit, getting the purchasable tickets is probably something you would do anyway. But yeah, it's definitely not a banner that's worth like going all in on or anything. Would this guy be better than having the Garlic Jr. on the team? Probably not, because I guess he doesn't need allies, but it's not like he goes well on the team.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, there's potential here. Okay. Although you don't have a... No, because he doesn't have a superhero ally. So he doesn't get his extra defense. He's only got 230k defense. Bro, this is crazy. AGL Freezer I don't think is going to easy A. Okay, so we're trying this team out for the full AGL team mission. It's definitely a little bit on the wonky side, but hopefully we can make it work here. Garlic Jr. is kind of a liability, so we're very lucky to get a first turn where he's not being attacked. I was going to say, Gohan is not great on this setup because we don't have a superhero ally for him. He did survive though, so I mean, I'll take that, I guess. Because Goma should be fine. And now that Gohan attacks, well, I guess he could get supered again. But once Gohan attacks, he should at least tank the normals now. But yeah, AGL Pod Freezer I think is still a bit too early for the EZA. In terms of the units on the banner, it's probably either going to be, well, hopefully it'll be both, but physical Turles EZA and then physical Final Form Cooler Super EZA. And then that'll help out the team quite a bit. So go my dodge, yep, there we go. Heals back to full. Fortunately, Goma can protect us on turn 3 with the giant form as well. So there is that at least. And Gohan can heal with his active skill. In fact, we can use the Kid Gohan active skill as well. You watch him super Demon King Piccolo in slot 3. I'm floating those guys off because they are like the liabilities. Bruh. Seriously, like, what? How are you supposed to do this mission? Like... Any chance I can beat the Beerus event without any anniversary units? Didn't somebody say, is the Beerus event still there? Because somebody said they missed doing it. What other options do we have for AGL? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, I guess we're trying it again as we're here. Goes away in 15 minutes. Oh. Probably not. To be honest. Maybe like Omega's team if you have Tech Golden Frieza. Although actually no, because he stuns on his super attack, so... Yeah, probably very difficult, I would say. Okay, so we're going to try this out for the full AGL team mission. I think this is going to be quite difficult, but I guess we'll see how we get on. Use Supering doesn't really matter. I mean, the thing is, in these early turns, we're not really going to do a lot of damage anyway, and he heals. Realistically, we're not beating the event until we get to the giant form stage. I don't think there are any teams necessarily that can even kill him before that point, because he's got such big damage reduction and he heals a lot. Like even like Daima Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Goku's getting the EX supers and stuff aren't going to do as much damage. Almost did it with an older Realm of Gods team. Yeah, because I guess you could to a certain extent. I guess it depends who you've got as the leader. Because if you've got in UI, he obviously has a super easy A because he's an older unit. Like, he could potentially be good with a physical UI friend. It just depends. Because yeah, if you don't have any of the newer Realm of Gods characters, there's a few good easy A's and stuff though. 131k. Okay, that's a normal. That's a heal before he does anything. The other thing is we're not having Gomer in slot 1, which means he's then not getting his starting the rotation in turn 2, slot 2, and getting a buff thing, which is kind of annoying. That damage though. You watch Gohan get like double supered now. Okay, only the one. Goma needs to be the one that takes the second super and dodge it. Because if Garlic Jr. gets supered, he takes like 4 million damage or something from this guy. Okay. Because its charge counters are not like a turn thing, that means if we use one of the Goma's giant forms on the next turn, then it then takes us through to the Metal Cooler Core phase. So let's do this. I mean, there's almost no point using the active skill, but we lose it if we don't, so might as well. Plus, I mean, he does keep the same HP bar, so we might as well try and do as much damage as we can. Not that Goma will do crazy damage, but he should do okay. Come on, Goma. 15 million attack stats, let's go. But yeah, without any units within the last like 5 months, I would say that Beerus event would be very tough. Like with the anniversary teams and stuff, it's definitely not as bad, but yeah. No crit as well, jeez. Okay. So, Metal Cooler Core. This is where it's going to start to get interesting. Still think Demon King Piccolo's probably just going to get me killed, isn't he? Maybe we get lucky. Nice dodge, Goma. 65 million. As long as he crits here, like, Goma should actually do some decent damage, but... as long as we survive this turn, we have the other Goma giant form, so... But I have a horrible feeling like Demon King Piccolo, even if he's just getting normaled at the end, is potentially just going to die. We'll see. I hope not. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh. I was going to crash out. Okay, so... I guess we don't use Gohan's yet, because we just do this first. Now, clutch Demon King Piccolo dodge, saving the run there. Damn. Rather get a super than no super, I guess. Alright, and then if he supers during the giant form, now we don't have to worry about getting supered afterwards. So, hopefully this will be okay now. Yeah, the fact that, because you can't bring a support memory or an item into this event at all, which makes, especially this, like the type disadvantage mission, way harder. Like... So, Gohan active skill. Did Gohan get hit before? Yeah, so he does have his permanent attack upgrade. This guy has guard for 3 turns. So yeah, the best... I can't get the 18 key super with Goma though. Oh yeah, he gets extra key in slot 1, so that's fine. Hey! He can't super, so that's good. HL got Goku, yeah, true. Because his team, I guess he would combine, like, you just try and combine all the best, like, pure Saiyans and stuff, I suppose, but... yeah, this is still going to be tough. Because we had to use one of the giant forms to even survive to get to this point. Although I think we'll have Garlic Jr.'s revival available on the next turn, but this still leaves us like not in the best spot. He's still got like over half of his health. Yeah, AGL God Goku would definitely be very good for this. Right. Okay, just don't super me in slot 3, because hopefully Golden Frieza could at least still tank normals here. Oh, and I think Goma's been hit a bunch of times as well, so actually this probably kills Goma. Okay, no, he hasn't been hit yet. Okay, good. Whew. I was going to say, because he only has his damage reduction until he gets hit 3 times, because that would straight up be GG if he had... Oh, he did 1 super and didn't crit. Come on, bro. Oh, no. Oh, we do so little damage if we don't crit. This is very much a team that like can only really survive for like a certain number of turns, and then it becomes very likely that we just get absolutely destroyed. So we really need to be getting these crits. Alright, so we can do this. Would I be better off being Gamma 2 here, or Gamma 1 here?
I accept this mission.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a key blast super, does he? But... oh, come on, Goma, really? Yeah, Bloodmonger, how's it going? I mean, at least he tanked it, but still. My luck has not been good on this run, I'm telling you that. Crit Goma. Yes. We still got so much health. Right. Bro did one super and then took a 700k normal. Oh, this sucks. So what was this? This was when we actually beat the... that was the... yeah, so those are the three... Metal Crawler showcases. And then this is all just failing to do this mission. Great, let's delete those. What other AGL team can we potentially use? There's no items festival with Power of Wishes. Hey, let's go. I got a new tattoo during birthday vacation. Hey, sounds cool. Okay. I mean, Gogeta would be okay as long as he doesn't get supered. But, like, we can't run GT heroes, realistically. I mean, we could try and stall for, like, getting Gogeta out, but the Vegeta himself would be an absolute liability, because we would use these guys. I guess we could use you, because you're at least tanky for the first few turns. Your Easy A was good. None of those other, like, Super Easy A or anything are going to be good, I don't think. I mean, there's a Wicked Bloodline enemy, so maybe LR Bardock. And then we can run a Daima Goku friend. Okay. That would probably be helpful. I always forget about, like, you don't have to use an AGL friend, so depending on how we set up the team. How are the summons? Not good. I did the free tickets, I did 150 stones, and I did the 5 ticket pack from the shop and the 5 ticket pack from the web store. And I got the only 2 featured units I got were Daima Vegeta, who I've got multiple copies over Rainbow, and Pod Frieza, who actually it was the last copy I needed to Rainbow him, so it's probably not the worst thing in the world, but Alright, well, let's see how we get on, shall we? Not exactly the craziest first turn, but you know. Still got to decide what I'm going to play tonight for the second channel. Oh, that's not even the Goku I thought it was. Oof. This is awkward. Yes, he doesn't even get any sort of buff if he's in slot 1. Just do this and pray for the dodges, I guess. Okay, so we're going to try this out for the full AGL team. We don't have a great starting rotation, so I'm just going to kind of pray that Super Saiyan 3 Goku actually dodges in slot 1. But I guess we'll see. And we've got the Bardock, who does at least get a buff. Oh god, does at least get a buff, including damage reduction against a Wicked Bloodline enemy. So I'm hoping he won't be completely terrible. Although he will absolutely die to a super. So, in fact, I think anyone in this rotation probably dies to a super. Although actually, let me see what I've got for games. No, it's all good, man. I think actually, to be fair, because Raudo got Don't Play This for Little Blue for her birthday, but we share games on Steam, so in theory I could play that. Yeah, Vegeta dies to this, yeah, 1.5 million, cool. I should have just quit when I thought that was the Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku, to be fair, so.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, see, that's better. Hey Raven, how's it going? How you doing? Okay, so we're going to try this setup for the full AGL team. Obviously we have STR Daima Goku as a friend, but the friend doesn't count. So hopefully this will be okay. I can do this and then actually get some STR orbs, so then we get the 24 key. That's good. And then do this. I mean, the Vegeta's still going to be a bit of a liability if he gets supered. But this Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku, obviously on the first turn at least, like he's basically invincible. Oh, hang on. No, we don't have a Buu Saga ally. Oh, God's sake. Actually, what about these guys? Although, do they need youth allies? I can't remember. Yes. They need youth and hybrid Saiyans. Ugh. God, this is just so bad. Mono AGL is just doo-doo. I mean, we can try them out and hope they just dodge anyway. Although then we can't use you as a friend. We have to use you.
Alright, let's do this.
It's cool. I've worked for a few days to heal my foot. I've sprained ligament across the top of it. Happened about 6 months ago, but easily re-sprains. Oof. Yeah, that sounds brutal. I've got a terrible starting rotation again. Okay, so we're going to start here. Oh god, can't even get the 18 key super if we do this. Terrible. There's only one attack there though, so I have to hope it's not a super and just put him there. Honestly, best case scenario would have been the AGL Goku getting supered, surviving the KO and then healing us with his additionals, but... I didn't pull Metal Cooler, no. I just did the 3 tickets, 150 stones, and then like the 5 ticket pack. It's not a banner that I particularly want to go like all in for or anything. Nice. Dodge the super. Just don't super Vegeta. Bro. Oh. Got the dodge, okay. I was lucky. Yeah, that would be GG right there. Alright, so you should be able to tank on the first turn. Hopefully. He's got the like 90% damage reduction. Okay, just about anyway. It's only really going to be good for like one turn. Our hope is that basically we get to the actual like Metal Cooler core phase, and then that's when we use like the fusions and like active skills and stuff, hopefully. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta will get hit at the end of the turn and get the Dragon Fist available. The only problem is I don't think Tech Goku here or Gogeta can tank a super, so like both of them would need to dodge, I think. Because it's not a Ki Blast super, so Vegeta can't counter it. Imagine how much more powerful and how, like, much more longevity AGL Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta would have had if his counter was for any type of super instead of just Ki Blast. Dodge. Okay, took double-digit damage. I guess we'll take that. Vegeta on turn 1 hopefully can take normals here. Obviously we don't have Saiyan Raw active or anything, but... yeah, both Bringer and Dark Effie got ridiculously lucky again, as usual. Bringer got his second dupe of Fat Boo finally. Okay. Gotta rely on them to just dodge. No point using the Spirit Bomb now. Vegeta can't get any key again. Hopefully Goku can at least get a couple of additionals here and heal me a little bit, that'd be nice. Come on, Gia, just dodge. Yeah, the banner is terrible. Yeah, Mini Diamond Super Saiyan 3 back again. Right. I swear, we make this joke sometimes when Dokkan brings out, like, units, like bad units and bad EZAs and stuff. But, like, who play tested this mission? Like, how are you supposed to do this? Like, no items and no support memories with a full type disadvantage team, which isn't good. Like, how are you supposed to do this? Oh no, they need to be on the team because he needs a Buu Saga ally. You're not very good anymore. Yeah, because all allies have to be Buu Saga for him to get his thing. He has God, but... call a double supered slot 3. Because, yeah, the problem is, if we don't have a Buu Saga ally to... or, like, we don't use this Goku, like, who are we going to use in slot 1? We can't use AGL UI, really, because after one turn... I mean, I guess we could. It's like, after one turn, he just becomes a huge liability, but... I mean, I guess what other choices do we have? At least we can use a Daima Goku if we do this.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to try this lineup for the full AGL team mission. We've got the Daima Goku friend, because the friends don't count for the typing, and hopefully he should be able to do a lot of damage, which will be helpful here. Hopefully the LR Bardock can do something helpful, because we do have a Wicked Bloodline enemy, which means he gets some extra buffs, including damage reduction. So, I mean, there you go. UI Goku already having that value, the guaranteed slot 1 dodging. He's not going to do much damage, but realistically, in these first couple of phases, we're not going to do damage anyway. So, probably pick Metal Cooler up with coins when he returns. Yeah, because he's really fun. I recorded the Rainbow Showcase before you were here with the private server, and he's really good. Like, he's a fun unit, but his team is bad. Like, day one. It desperately needs the easy A's and, like, upgrades and stuff, which hopefully will be coming. Yeah, second super. I knew it. This event, I swear it just knows. The number of times we've failed this attempt so far with the AGL team, because he just knows where to super. He always supers the worst possible character. Because he hasn't supered a second time yet, has he? So he's going to super Bardock, which, even though Bardock does have some type disadvantage, damage reduction, because he's got a Wicked Bloodline enemy, he's also got type disadvantage. Or not. Never mind, I guess. Okay, this is a good rotation, though. Although, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, there was no STR orbs, but that was fine in the end. The good thing about this being 3 turns where you can't accidentally kill too early as well is that Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta will get hit here, which means obviously then he gets his Dragon Fist available for turn 4, which is when we can actually start doing damage. EX Super, so everyone's going to get slightly charged up now as well. I'm not sure how well Gogeta would tank a super here, but we're gonna find out. At least he has guard. Okay, yeah, 100k. That's not too bad. She's going to take the other one as well. Okay. Does he raise attack on his super? Yes, so he does 120k the second time. Okay. Good. They bring back limited time content. Not yet. So we just have to do this and hope that UI Goku does dodge and that we don't get slot 3 supered here on Vegeta, because either of those things result in us being killed. So good. Obviously each dodge increases his dodge chance as well, so hopefully he will just dodge the rest of the attacks now as well. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to do the Terrifying Conquerors mission with the without items and like a support memory as well. Okay, he double supered UI Goku, so that means he's only going to normal at the end of the turn. So hopefully that AGL Vegeta can survive a single normal, because Goku should heal us on his additionals here. I see a forward UI on my screen. I mean, he dodged every single attack of the turn, so definitely not fraudulent this time anyway. I don't even want to think about how much damage Vegeta's probably going to take here. Oh, it's only 100k, okay. Because then when he comes back, he should just be able to transform into Gogeta, so... I mean, this should be a fun turn. Right, because active skill with Daima Goku. Active skill with Gogeta. Then STR orbs for Daima Goku. So you're at 725. Oh yeah, you've got basically nothing. So do that, and then do that. I was going to say, I bet he's going to insta slot 1 Super Goku, but it's a Rainbow Goku friend. It still does 586k. Ooh. 97 million, no EX of course. At least this guy can only super once. Nice. And hey, we didn't get the EX, but he did 2 additional supers, so he does a decent chunk of damage here. Gogeta should do a decent bit of damage as well. And this Metal Cooler core can only super once, so... yeah, 91 million. My Gogeta only has like 1 dupe as well. In fact, Gogeta could potentially do enough supers that he just kills him. Which would also be funny, because then of all the teams to have used to get the beat it in 4 turns mission, we'll have done it with the type disadvantage team. But of course, largely in part thanks to Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku, who isn't an AGL character. But yeah, there you go. Gogeta finishes him off. So once you get to the Metal Cooler core part, like on turn 4, then it's not so bad. And AGL UI absolutely carried, being the slot 1 for turn 1 and turn 3. So love to see that. New best time, be here in 4 turns. You love to see it. Alright, so that is then our... so we haven't got this mission, the one that's part of this category, like the actual event missions, because that is the Terrifying Conquerors one. That is the last one that we'll have to do now. So we can go into the actual EX missions. And now we have done mission B, which was do it in 4 turns, and mission D, which is 6 AGL characters. So that's all of the EX missions done. So now we just have to do the Terrifying Conquerors one. Yeah, beat all those Metal Coolers. Let's go. So we'll do the Terrifying Conquerors one here next. At least I hope so. Till next time, I'm going to go to sleep now. Hey, take it easy, Blazer Dragon. Yeah, it's funny how that time when we did it, it was like almost easy. AGL team and 4 turns. I refuse to acknowledge that UI Goku did anything. Someone needs to make a Roman Reigns meme, but with AGL UI Goku's face. Where it says acknowledge me, and then you just send it to Dark FE. If I wasn't on Steam, I would do it. On stream, I would do it myself. Check Steam. Oh, what have you done, Raldo? I also have a new game that I might play at the weekend, because obviously not horror game for today, but Little Blue really wanted that new 007 game, and I thought it'd be quite fun to play. So because we share games on PlayStation, I got that for her yesterday. September the 7th. A short horror game released for Christmas. Thanks, Raldo. Let's install it. I have to double check how long it is, because we got that don't play this as well. If we can get both done in one stream, that'd be pretty good. But yeah, I might do. I had a harrowing time on the Long Dark yesterday, like off stream. I came like this close to dying, and my character has permanent like double hypothermia, so my HP bar has now got like a big red block at the end about this big, that like that bar can never be full again because I have permanent like frostbite, which means potentially, now that my maximum HP has been nerfed, even if I'm on like what my current now full health will be, if I get attacked by a bear or a moose again in that game, I might actually get like one shot because my maximum HP is now so low. So that'll be fun. But obviously on the schedule, we still have the Long Dark in for Sunday, but I don't know, maybe should I still just do Long Dark on Sunday as it's in the schedule, and then maybe start James Bond on Monday? Maybe I will do that. One of these days I'll get you Silent Hill F. I'm sure you'll enjoy it despite the title. It really is a top tier game. Yeah, I was very interested. Like, as much as I had my sort of like my apprehensions about it being a Silent Hill game that's not set in Silent Hill, I did still want to play it. It's just one of those. It was one of those things where I didn't want to play it enough to get it like as a full price game straight away. Let me double check, because I don't know. Do I even have it in my wish list on Steam? Yes, it's probably going to be quite a long time until it goes on sale, because on Steam it's still $69.99. So yeah, definitely not something that I would be buying anytime soon, but chuck it in my wish list. I need to remember to wishlist games that I want, because it's very often one of those things that if you put an older game in your wishlist, then it goes on sale like not long afterwards. In fact, that's one of the things. I don't know if there are like mods and stuff for it, but I should put the Long Dark in there as well, because it would be easier for me to play it on PC. Although I say that, but the thing is, I have all of my. There's a bunch of stuff you can unlock from like your, like having done stuff in the game. Like by having read a certain number of books, I have a perk that when I start a new game, I can equip it, and it means I learn from books like quicker. If I started like on the PC version, I would lose all of that stuff. So I probably still will just play it on console. But yeah, anyway, so how are we going to do a Terrifying Conquerors team that's actually going to be good for this stage, considering we can't use items or anything? What about Baby's team? I haven't used Baby really since I pulled him. First phase anyway, right? And I get a chance to use my new LR for the first time. I don't have Deborah. Was there a leak for DLC? Or DTC? Wait, not sure what you mean. Corroded Body of Mind or Battle of Fate? Okay, so Terrifying Conquerors and Corroded Body of Mind we'll put on first. So we can use you. We could use you. So we can't use the int baby though, can we? No, of course not. That would be too easy. I think AGL like baby would be bad. Oh, use Deborah as a friend. Oh yeah, because he'll be on the leader skill, won't he? Because of Corroded Body of Mind. And then Battle of Fate is the other one. So take that off. Put Battle of Fate on. Oh, so Goma can be on there. Okay. Although, does Baby have a restriction? Because I haven't used Baby a lot, so yeah, we need to have 3 or more corroded body of mind, which we already do. No, not that one. And then he buffs corroded body of mind and allies. He gets a buff when all allies are corroded body of mind, which that'll be tougher, but oof. Yeah, no one else here is particularly good, are they? Dokkan Transcendent. Oh, the TDC, which we know is going to be in like early July. There's not been anything like leaked about it or anything, as far as I know. Unless something got posted or leaked within the last like hour or so, we haven't seen anything. So yeah, who do we put on the team as the last person? Golden Freezer and just float him off, so he's only on like 1 turn, maybe? And then a Deborah friend.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, try this. Yeah, I've not heard anything. If Drew said something on his video, then I guess it depends what he said, but yeah, I haven't seen anything. Yeah, I'm really annoyed. I thought today was the last day of that JoJo game that I was playing beta, but it finished at midnight, so now you can't get into the game. So any future videos and stuff that I want to do, I can't. Like, I was going to load up the game today and just record a bunch of like footage of like some of the menus and stuff, just so I could use it in use it for like the background footage for doing videos and stuff. But I can't do that. So fortunately, the Discord that I joined, someone said there's not an official one, so someone set up a Discord. Unfortunately, somebody in there like made a wiki. Actually, they've got some pretty decent stuff on here as well. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So I'm going to bookmark that. If it's the whole Reddit thing of my uncle works for Bandai, I wouldn't give it a second of attention. Yeah. Although there was that guy, was it like the French YouTuber that said that like, that talked about, was it the anniversary, and then ended up being right? So I don't know. Anyway, let's give this a go. Okay, so for our Terrifying Conquerors team, I haven't really used my baby at all. So since I got him for the first time from the Vegeta banner, and ended up pulling like 2 copies of him, and then got one off of my most recent Dokkan Fest ticket as well. So I've basically not used him, but he's at 79%. And we can use a Deborah friend, and I know Deborah is widely considered to be very, very good. So this should be interesting. We've got Goma on the first turn, then we got Baby. Golden Freezer is a unit that I don't really like using. I said this in the... Oh, I thought that was an STR orb. I said this in the Metal Cooler team, my video, but... because he's like really good defensively on 1 turn and then is a massive liability, but if we float him off here he won't be back again until turn 4, so hopefully then we'll just be fine. Because again, it's like we don't need to worry about doing damage in the first few turns. It's just a case of surviving until we get to the core, and then nuking the core with whatever we can throw at it. So Ragoma coming in clutch with the dodges, which is what we want to see from him here in slot 1. 16 million for Baby. Again, damage isn't really important here at all. We've got enough allies on the team that Baby should just instantly transform on the next turn as well. Did he double Super Goma, or has he still got a Super to go? Golden Frieza should tank it anyway. Oh yeah, that's true. Someone in the chat was saying that someone had leaked upcoming stuff, and if we like, because they leaked, apparently someone had leaked the TDC, and we'd know they were telling the truth if they said the next Dokkan Fest, which is obviously this Melt Cooler, the next Dokkan Fest was going to be a GT character. So obviously that's incorrect. Is Pui Pui going to be okay here? My goat's just going to dodge, right? Tabura gets the dodge. My uncle said TDC is Universe 11. Dokkan Fest LR Dispo and Part 2 Carnival LR Topo. Big yikes. I think it would be very funny, considering the timing and the fact that we've got more Frontier coming out as part of this celebration. I think it would be pretty funny if the TDC was actually like Dokkan Festival, like Final Form Frieza, and then a Carnival Super Saiyan Goku. I think it should be that way around. I feel like Frieza deserves to be the Dokkan Fest. Oof, we didn't get the big RNG turn for Pui Pui. But there you go. The GOAT coming in clutch with the dodges. Oh, whoa, whoa, a dodge, and then he takes 600k. That's a bit of a yikes. I mean, the Barbadee Super Easy A is pretty good. I would hope that he would tank normals here. Yep, good. Now Baby's going to transform because we have enough Corroded Body and Mind allies on the team. So I always thought it was weird that like Super Baby 2, like Super Baby 1 obviously just looks like Vegeta, but with the white hair and the design. And then when he transforms into Super Baby 2, his like face is completely different. I always thought that was kind of weird, but now, do I not use the giant form here so we can make it easier for ourselves in the next phase? I feel like that's probably what we should do. Because I think Baby and the corroded hybrids here should be okay, right? Because we want to, because like the giant form, it's nice to get rid of this third phase, but we also kind of want to save it, I think, for like nuking down the core rather than wasting it here, I think. For Baby, although again, it doesn't really matter when it comes to damage. Nice, Baby gets the dodge. I've not really used these guys as well since I got them with yellow coins. They're at 55%. I picked them up with the yellow coins because they're like the only yellow coin LR I didn't have that was available with the coins. So I thought I might as well, but obviously I know they're not like super crazy or anything. But hey, they got the dodges, so we'll take it. Yeah, this is not a crazy turn, is it? Again, as long as Golden Frieza can just tank a normal at the end, then it's fine. That's all he needs to do. I've got 620 odd K HP. So... I want to borrow again. Okay, triple super. Not a bad start. Nice, okay. 4 supers. And then the super. Should we dodge? Let's go. Still not a good attacks that turn for Pui, but... Oh, man. This event's really been cheesing me off. First the AGL mission, now this. Pui let us down both times as well. No one else is going to be good though, are they? Like, this guy's just going to get clapped. Because it's only if we're at low health he has the dodge chance, which if he gets hit by a normal he probably just dies. What about this guy? I guess he is at least type advantage. Yeah, maybe just put him on there. Just don't rage like truth. I posted one of his crash outs in the Discord. Oh yeah, I think I did see that. Okay. Alright, hopefully Pui won't let us down this time. But yeah, take it easy, Raven. I appreciate you coming out. Oh god, this is a bad start. Okay, so this is the setup that we're trying out for Terrifying Conquerors. Definitely not the craziest team, but I've basically not used my STR baby at all since getting him for the first time, so thought we'd try him out here. See how we get on. Dabura friend, because obviously Dabura is considered by some, especially our boy Truth, as like the best hero in the game. Some even say the best unit in the game. So we'll see how he does here for us. Honestly, I can't even really remember what he does. But he leads Terrifying Conquerors. I don't have him, so... I mean, he came in clutch and dodged all the super attacks, so let me get his actual guard details up here. Dabura. Yeah, so all allies are extremes, so he's got his intro buff. He can do additionals, he can dodge. He gets extra defense for 4 turns. And then dodge chance. He can nullify unarmed supers. Hey, Charles, how's it going? I wasn't sure that we were kind of running out of other options to bring. I tried bringing Queequeg and he let us down tremendously. So I was kind of hoping that the type advantage would at least make this Trunks a somewhat viable option. I mean, 274k is obviously not great, but... He's going to get key when he gets hit anyway, or dodges. So we'll do that. Do that. Do that. So yeah, Goma coming in clutch with the dodge. And he gets the 5 extra key, so he gets the 18 key super. Yeah, that thing about the banner units being available with pity is interesting as well, because I wonder if they'll start doing that. Imagine if they do that with like the GDC, where the pity spreads across like all 4 banners, but you can also get like the 2 banner units. I feel like that would be crazy though. You're not, most people are not going all out to summon in like the GDC or the anniversary, and then even if you do get good luck, you're probably getting a dupe for one of those characters and not just like the banner units, right? But it's definitely good going forwards for some of these banners. I guess it's good for them as well. It's like an incentive to get whales to like keep summoning and stuff, because obviously once you get enough pity coins to get the main unit, you then don't need them for anything. But now they've added in like another thing that you actually do need them for. So if you're someone like Truth, you can rainbow like Metal Cooler and then just use the pity coins to get a copy of King Cold. Although I know for Truth and how bad his luck is sometimes, I think he pulled like 14 King Colds before he rainbowed Metal Cooler. But okay, Deborah up to 47 now. Obviously it doesn't really matter in this phase because we can't kill him, but it just means it's going to hit all the harder when we get to the core, which is good. He's super easy A. Barbody is pretty good as well. Works decently well on this team. Get a few supers off. Obviously we don't really want him to eat a super though. So there's the dodge. Love to see that. Let's go. Dodge all the attacks. Nice. Okay. And then yeah, this is Golden Frieza's first turn, right? So he should tank in slot 3 even if it's a super. Actually see though, I think he's already supered twice, right? Just rereading Deborah's info. Because yeah, Deborah should have a pretty good attack boost now. Right, so now we get to the core. Baby should transform, yeah, because we've got enough Corroded Body and Mind characters. And we've now got that tech Trunks on the rotation with them as well, so lots of extra support for Baby, and Trunks gets a buff as well because we've got a Baby character on the rotation. Plus, wasn't this the Goma? Was this the Goma rotation? Yeah, so we can use Goma's active skill now as well. Alright, so this is going to be a good turn. So, Goma active skill. Oh wait, yeah, kind of need to do that as well. Let's not forget. Crit. Nice. And do that. And we'll do that. So 324 key supers for the giant form. Obviously once we come out of the giant form, now he can't super because he's used it during the giant form. So the next rotation we should be able to do quite a decent bit of damage as well. This Baby will be getting big bad bosses from Goma, and then getting some links from the Trunks in slot 3 as well. So it should be pretty good. Yes, like I went from not having that baby to pulling 2 copies of him from the Ultra Super Villain Vegeta banner, and then my most recent Summon Points Dokkan Fest ticket got me another baby. So he's 79%, and I've basically like never actually seriously used him for any events or anything. So good that he gets his first like proper outing here, in not only in a video but also to beat like a somewhat challenging actual event mission. So that's pretty cool. Right, so I'm gonna have to give you a decent amount of these orbs so that you actually get to super, or get to 18 key super. Annoying that there's so many tech orbs, because I kind of just want the STR ones, but okay. And then I guess you can just have that one. Alright, so Goma should do some decent damage. Actually, no, he hasn't had... Has he had a turn where he came back starting in slot 2? Not sure if he actually has yet or not. No, he must have, because we used him in slot 1 on the first turn. But he's also not been hit or dodged many times yet, so that's probably... that doesn't help. Maybe at 32.8, okay. Not bad damage. Actually, can we use the standby with Deborah on the next turn? Barbary even. Double super for this Trunks. He's got to be able to tank a normal here, surely. Or just dodge it, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine too. Oh, we got all the things. I can't even remember what these all do. So Deborah's active skill... massively raise attack temporarily, ultimate damage, defense 66, and directs attacks to the enemy. Do I want to do that? I guess his defense will go up by quite a bit. What do these guys do? Key 5, attack 30%, attacks effective against all types. Oh, and guaranteed dot. Oh, okay, so you probably don't want to use all of them in the same turn, because them getting guaranteed dodge on the turn seems pretty good. And then we could just use the standby for Barbary, I suppose. Or is it better to just have him... like, we could just do this, I guess. Give these guys a buff, they're going to guarantee dodge. Then Deborah attacks. And then, at least if we're not in the standby, at least Barbary's actually doing some damage. Because Martian Vegeta, of course, can't attack, so... 28.6, obviously not crazy, but take it. I feel like Deborah should be hitting quite hard this turn, right? Nice. Not crazy damage from them, but again, minor 55%. Nice, they get supered, which they guarantee dodge. And then Deborah's at 89.7. That's pretty good. Typical, additional normal. And 95, basically. That's pretty good. In fact, will we have babies thing on the next turn? Yeah, Deborah doing some big damage. You'd love to see that. Okay. Yes, this has been a very good, like, for me, like, firsts kind of video. Because, like, my first proper time using Baby. First proper time using the Hybrids LR. First proper time using Deborah, really, because I don't have him. So, this has been quite a fun run for this mission. And then, yeah, now we can use Baby's transformation. Baby also has an active skill. A giant form Baby. Deep Revenge Death Ball. Not bad. Because then we get a bunch of free attacks off. He does need 6 key for his ones, though, which is a bit awkward. Oh, no, he gets extra key per key sphere, I forget. You need 6 key, but he gets extra key per orb obtained, so... Giant Baby, will he kill him here? Probably not. 9 million attack, that's not anything crazy, but Obviously, again, with the giant form, we're not really worried about killing. It's more the fact that now he can't super afterwards. And I think Goma's dodged basically everything for the event outside of his giant form, right? So Goma will still tank in slot 1 even if he doesn't dodge. Yeah, it's not terrible damage from Great 8 Baby, I guess. So yeah, we should just be GG after this now. We don't have to worry about Golden Frieza getting hit. Oh, we got a second turn. I forgot that you could actually even do that, so okay. Yeah, because it's like a normal giant form, isn't it? So... okay, giant baby might actually kill him. Either that or it's going to be like this close and we basically would have been better off not even having the extra turn, which yeah, I think is more likely to be the case here. Because once we go back to the normal rotation, I'm pretty sure Goma just kills him. So the extra baby giant form turn didn't really gain us anything here. But hey, whatever. We'll take it. It's going to give me another one, isn't it? Don't you do it. Okay, good. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure if his can. You know what? Let's let Baby actually finish him off, considering this was my first proper time using him. Because we know he can't super anyway, so even if somehow Baby doesn't kill him, he won't kill Baby. So we'll let Baby get the W here, since he tried to put in some serious work in that last turn in the giant form. So we can just get the... revenge final flashes off here. You watch this not crit and not kill him. Okay, there we go, we got the crit. Alright, so there you go. That is the 6 Terrifying Conquerors mission. And we did it without Dabura. If you have your own Dabura, it's probably easier. Because he is definitely very, very good. But yeah, Baby did okay. The team did alright. Super Easy A in... Barbady was good. Even the free-to-play Trunks kind of did okay. He got hit once early on for some big damage, and then the only other time he got attacked, he dodged. So, yeah, there we go. So that's the Terrifying Conquerors mission. So that makes all the missions for the Seriously Serious event done. Let me know how you guys got on with these. What teams did you use? Let us know down below in the comment section. So that is going to be it for the video, guys. This has been the Master Ningen. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Check out the links down below, and I will see you all again soon. Have a good one. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness we finally got it done, and perfect timing as well, because I will wrap up the stream here. So that was the Terrifying Conquerors teams. That's all of the missions done for Seriously Serious 2 Electric Boogaloo. Back up to almost... by the time I've done all the dailies and stuff tomorrow and some more of these panel missions, I'll be back up to 300 stones as well, so it's not too bad. I'm not really sure what to do, like I said before, with the Surging Army of Steel event. I don't know if it's worth just like recording each day, just record the run and then like keep them to one side in a separate folder, and then like on the last day put up a video of all the stages, because it's only going to be one stage per day, so it feels like I can't do a video on like one stage, because that video is going to be like 2 minutes long. Also, we got that really funny support memory that came out with this event that seems like completely pointless, because all it does is debuff the attack of a certain type of enemy, which basically every difficult event you can't debuff attack anyway, so it seems kind of pointless, but Dokkan posted again. Oh, they posted about the support memory. Oh, that was JP Dokkan. Yeah, I like the fact that Dokkan made some proper posts about like how the event works, like where you have to fight the metal coolers. They made a post about the pity thing. Like, that's pretty cool. I like to see that more stuff communicated on like the social medias and everything. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, since we have a mission to do this a couple of times, hopefully we get some good skill orb along the way. Extreme Tech, level 5, bronze defense. No. Of course not.
Let's do this.
Right, well anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. I'm going to wrap it up there, get the videos that we've recorded for today uploaded, as well as doing a few more. I get a couple of videos done for tomorrow because I'll be out. There is quite a lot of stuff to go over, so that's good. But yeah, that's going to be it from me. I appreciate you guys coming out. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new, give a follow if you're on the Twitch side, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys next time. Peace out. I'll do the other intro since we literally just did the video intro.